Hello? Mabusai. Oh my god, today's Wednesday. Hi everybody. Long time no talkie. If I sound tired, it's because I am. I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie. Almost didn't want to stream today. But your girlie needs to get the react videos going. Time yapping. Hello everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. If you were wondering where I was the last few days, I did take a small vacay with family. So that's where I was. I was away for a few days. Yes. So hopefully you guys didn't miss me too much. Paso just said it's sarcastic Jack. Thank you for guys for the follow. I hope you enjoyed your vacation. I did. If it wasn't, I've been post I think a little bit about it, but I was in Las Vegas this past weekend because Mother Rhea really likes to gamble, and we were celebrating a few things. So I spent my the last few days in Sin City, which was cool because I got to visit Darkside for a few days. So yeah. But it was a great time. I got to do some fun stuff. I got to shop a lot, and then I also ate a lot of food, and I feel a little bit sick because I think I ate too much. So I'm gonna be on a cleanse the next few days. Yes, I did visit Darkside. They're great people. I went over there and hung out for a little bit. Yeah, thank you, Sidfire, for the 14 months. But because I was gone, I unfortunately wasn't able to watch all of the new girls' debuts. I think I was able to pop in during Odin and Thor's debut, but I wasn't able to pop in on the other girls' debut. But I did watch their VODs. So if you guys haven't done so yet, go check out the Asgard girls. They did debut this past weekend, and it's been really exciting to see them finally stream. Guys, do you know how long I've known about this for so long? Because the Norse Girl development was already like more than a year ago. Like we already knew, I think early 2025, that the next gen or the next wave of talents was gonna be Norse. So yeah, you were Sasha and Thor's debut. So here's the thing with me and Thor. If it wasn't apparent, me and her have been friends for a very, 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 very long time. I think like 6 years now we've been friends. So I was really happy to see her join Mythos because she's a very talented lad, and I love her very much. So yeah, don't comment about pooping. Brother! That is just a typical Thor. I swear she's literally just like that. I remember when Trey took over. So the official buyout happened on beginning of January. Yes, the buyout for Mythos happened at the beginning of January. So there's a lot of things that I think we're still working out here at Mythos. You know, as how business transitions are never an easy thing for everybody. But I will say, the way Mythos is going right now, I'm very confident that things will continue to go up, and I'm really happy to be here. She's just like that? Yeah, she's literally just like that. Yeah, the motion, I can't talk too much about it other than like stuff that has already been discussed publicly. But yeah, it was October, November when the talks of the buyout was happening. Yeah, it was a difficult time. It was a difficult time. I think the company is in better hands now, and I'm happy to be a part of a company where everyone's happy. Hi, Autumn, welcome in. But yeah, I didn't get to do. Some people were making fun of me, and some weren't. But I did have to make my schedule on one of those like hotel like notepads, because I forgot to make like the nice one before I left for my trip. It's funny because I actually had it on my checklist of things I needed to do. It was like make schedule for next week. Didn't do that. So I was like, either I wait till Wednesday to post my official schedule or I just write it on paper. So we're gonna be probably, we're gonna for sure react today. If I have the energy to do so, maybe we'll throw in some Nikkei. We'll see. We shall see. I know tomorrow we are for sure doing Nikkei. We're for sure doing Nikkei tomorrow. And I think the last session of the Pokemon Dandy is tomorrow as well. I have to double check. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm really excited because tomorrow I'm gonna see a Scary Movie with my friends. The new Scary Movie. It's funny because I actually haven't seen any of the Scary Movies before. So this will be the first time. But all my friends really wanted to go, so I was like, okay. I think there's like a group of 5 of us again going. And then Friday's more reacting and probably... Ah! What? What the fuck? Big Gal C, thank you for the 50 gifted. Whoa, where did that come from? Whoa. That's crazy. Guys, I know you missed me, but I didn't know you missed me this much. Thank you for the 50 gifted. I appreciate you so much. Wait, we're not in subathon, guys. We're not. What timer? What timer are we talking about? Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. That's so sweet. It's even more than my watch stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm really happy. Thank you. I was talking about what I was gonna do on Friday. We're gonna do reacting and probably more games because I'm not gonna go to locals on Friday. I need a break from Pokemon, man. I don't know. I'm still like, instant level 9 hype train too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're in the chat. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but that's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you to them. The poll's too much? Yeah. Also, it's boring. Like, it's just been so boring. It's not even that it's too much, because honestly, most of my locals are actually not playing Fulton anymore. They're playing, like, other stuff. But it's just, like, it's not fun. It's not that fun. So I'm not gonna go on Friday. You know what's gonna happen on Friday? Everybody's gonna bring Mega Greninja. Everybody's gonna play Mega Greninja. Also, guys, I still have my allergies going on right now. After this stream, I'm gonna go pick up my medicine. Hi, Hyper Hurricane, welcome in. And then on Saturday, I'm collabing with Thor. We're gonna be playing Fortnite. I actually didn't know what I wanted to play with her, so I just like shot a random game. I was like, Fortnite, and she was just like, yeah, sure, let's play Fortnite. I'm like, oh, you were actually down for that? All right, I think I've only ever played Fortnite like once or twice on stream. I'm not like the worst at Fortnite, but I'm not great either. Fortnite is fun with friends. I'll never willingly play Fortnite on my own. How many crushing hammers have you seen? Actually, surprisingly, I haven't ran into any of the crushing hammer Dragapults at my locals. Thank God. Thank God. I'm very happy to be able to say that. Yeah, I did see the new Pokemon anniversary cards, the Mew and the Mewtwo, and I tweeted about it. Why are they so ugly? I really hope that because they're ugly and other people are saying it's ugly too, that it's not gonna be a big set. Because it seems like Chaos Rising, a lot of the scalpers don't want anything to do with that set right now. Because they think it's ass. Also, Garantino, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they're so ugly. The Mewtwo looks better than the Mew for sure, but it's just like, I don't know, the art style just isn't flattering to me. I would have thought they would have done something a little nicer considering it's like an anniversary set. I'm quite disappointed, but I'm glad they're reprinting older cards because I never, so the big one I'm really excited for is the Darkrai Cresselia one Because Cresselia is my favorite legendary or mythical. I don't care what people say, okay? I really, really wanted that card as like a kid and I never got it. So the fact it's getting reprinted, I'm like, oh, I can finally get it now as an adult. Anything you have to say for Pride Month? Happy Pride Month. Cynthia and Garchomp are for the girlies and the gays only. Yeah, I need to make a little post. I wasn't able to make a post. Wait, do I have my... Let's see if I have it. Do I still have my flag? Where's my flag? I have a little flag. Thank you for the bits. I have this funny looking triangle, I guess. It's a pretty cool triangle. Where's my little... Ah, here we go. Let's see, does it pin to my model? Oh, yeah, that doesn't pin to my model at all. Happy Pride! I don't know, I've openly said on stream I'm bi. I think I've openly said it on stream multiple times. Let's see here. I'll hide the fact that this is on my boob. Hold up. Little sign in chat. Happy Pride! I know, this looks horrible. This looks actually so ass. Be thematic. I'm not Liz, but I do like women and men. I like the ladies and the men. I like both. Shadow Dragon, thank you for the 10 bits. Those arms are the only way I can touch. So if it's okay, it's not perfect. Listen, it's attached to my boob, all right? It's attached to my boob. I can't get it to, I don't know. I hate fitting stuff to my model. I feel like half the time it doesn't work. Half the time it doesn't work. Looks good enough. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna adjust it. I'm like conscious now. Let's see. Let's see. I feel like the hand is too big. That looks strange. My hand is like all over the place. Ah, I guess that's fine, I suppose. How does that work? Ah! Oh wait, it's attached to my hair. That's the problem. Ah! That's fine, I guess. Want to follow here? Oh, good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody that comes from YouTube. Makes me super duper happy. Yeah, trying to grow YouTube is hard. I've been trying so hard. That's the best way, guys, if you want to support me without like giving me any like money or anything like that, which I don't want to ask if you don't have the means to. But the best way you can go support me is actually to go watch my YouTube videos. You'd be surprised how much it helps. It helps a lot. Yeah. That's this week. Next week, I'm not really sure what I'm doing. We're doing TCG Tuesday next week for sure. I don't know if we're gonna do Pokemon or boot up MTG Arena. Who knows? Whoa! Nisile, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into Raiders. Hello. For those who are new here, hi, my name is Poseidon, the goddess of seas, earthquakes, and horses, and I'm a VTuber, the VTuber talent agent. Say Mythos, happy Pride Month! Thank you so much for the raid. What'd you guys do today? Gary, that'll be easier for me for sure. That'll be easier for me for sure. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do next week. You know, for sure, I made it a point. Maybe I should get a Nintendo Wii and we can play like Poke Park or something one of these days. I really want a Nintendo Wii so bad. I keep looking on eBay and like Amazon. I don't know if maybe one of my GameStops just has a Wii I can just buy used. We're just yapping today, back from convention. Yeah, that's all good. I just came back from Vegas. This was a lot of fun. I did like this, I guess I should talk about it. But I did go visit Dark Side Games, my card shop partner, sponsor. Great people. I love everyone at Dark Side. You guys should go, if you're ever in Las Vegas, Dark Side Games Las Vegas, the best card shop in Vegas. I swear to God. Because they're probably the only, I've been to almost all the card shops in Vegas. They're probably the one card shop that actually like doesn't mark up their prices for packs. and like product. They will always sell things at retail value, which is really hard to find nowadays. Are you Uma Musume? Do you want me to be an Uma Musume? Should have clarified Gary. Ah, okay. Sounds good. So yeah, I stopped by over there. I actually baked them some cookies. So I gifted all their staff cookies. So that was like fun. And then over the weekend, I just honestly relaxed a lot. I was like I was going to the pool and just like, I don't know, touching grass. And I ate a lot of yummy food. It was really good. I actually tried a bunch of new restaurants because usually whenever I go to Vegas, I kind of go to like the same restaurants I like going to because, the food's gonna be good. But I made it a point this time around. I was like, I'm gonna try some new places. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had some really good hot pot, which is like my favorite food ever. I had seafood boil, which I don't typically get, but I wanted to try it this time at this one place, and it was really good. What else did I eat? I had like Chinese food. not like Chinese takeout, but like actual Chinese food at like a Chinese restaurant. It was super good, super good. Gotta go, getting tired. Oh, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I went to do this one thing with my family. We did what is it? Fly over. So I don't know if you guys have been to like Disneyland or like Disney World, but they have like a ride called Soarin'. I think in California, it's like Soarin' in California, and like Disney World, it's like Soarin' the World. But basically they had one of those in like Las Vegas, and I got to ride it twice. And it was pretty cool. We did like one with, it was like Chicago, so it was flying through Chicago, and there was one that was like flying through Iceland. And it was like 8 minutes. It was pretty expensive, but Mother Ray wanted to do it, so that's fine. Hi, Thor! Is that Thorb Rudenfall? My wife? How common is it to see European food restaurants in America? There's definitely European restaurants. I just really like Asian food. Spoiler alert, I'm Asian. Spoiler alert, I'm Asian. I'm Filipino. I don't know, I just really like rice and noodles, I guess. It was yummy, okay? Hot pot is really good. No way. Spoiler alert, Poseidon's Asian. Rice gang. True! My favorite carb. So sad. I ate so much rice this weekend. I was so sad. And then like this morning, I didn't gain much weight at all. I think I gained like a few extra pounds since the vacation, but I'm like, I'm going on a diet cleanse after this. Going to the gym. I'm gonna try to work all this vacation food off. Asian food's good. It's delicious. And then, so I guess BTS. I don't know if anybody cares. I used to be really into BTS in high school. And then their music got way too Western for me, so I stopped listening to them. But they recently had a comeback because all of their members finished serving their Korean military duty. So if you don't know, and correct me if I'm wrong, okay? If anybody can fact check me on this, but I'm pretty sure all male Koreans have a mandatory like 2 year, have to serve in the military for 2 years. There's like obviously a few exceptions, like for example, Faker. The Korean government told Faker you don't have to do your 2 year Korean military service because you're Faker. So he didn't do it, but BTS went and did it. I believe they were actually like told they didn't have to, but they were like, no, we should. So they've been gone for like a few years. So they're finally on tour again. So I guess they were in Vegas last week because everywhere we were going, there was like BTS stuff everywhere. Like we went to this restaurant where BTS, I guess, ate there last week. So they marked the menu with, this is what Suga ordered. And it's like, oh, okay. I just wanted food, man. But it was pretty cool. It was really hot though. It was really, really hot. At least for me it was. But it was quite nice in like the mornings. But once it like turned afternoon, I mean, Vegas is in the middle of the desert, so I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. My mom jokes all the time. She's like, Sai, we should move to Vegas. And I'm just like, that sounds fun, because I feel like it's one of those like places where you'll never run out of things to do. But I just cannot do the weather. I just can't, because I understand it's like hot from like May to like October. And my body just cannot, I just cannot process heat. Hello, ABX Rickleman. I had a good time. I had a good time. It was a pretty chill trip. I wasn't doing anything too crazy. I guess the most like thrilling part of my trip was I went to Pop Mart. I get hella allergies there. Oh my god. Wait, Thor. Mythos plus Vegas trip. Isn't it more expensive to live there in LA or no, it's not. Actually, Vegas is pretty affordable. I would know because I was considering moving there for some time. It's actually pretty affordable compared to California and New York, which is why a lot of people are moving to Vegas. A lot of West Coasters are moving to Vegas because the prices are affordable. The cake vending machines are ass. Don't ever go to those. Don't ever go to those. Wait, Thor, do you have a gambling problem? Do you have a gambling problem? I'm actually very scared to gamble real money, so I don't gamble too much. I don't gamble too much. Like, I'll put in like maybe $50 in a slot machine. Of course she does. I was lurking in your Clover Pit stream yesterday. I need to play that game, but also I'm scared. I'm just very scared. Gambling ain't it. I unfortunately come from a family of everyone gambles, but I don't have the same brain worms. Like, my mom, she's really into blackjack. Like, my mother, Rhea, she gets invited to blackjack tournaments in Vegas all the time. And there was one trip where she won, and it was quite a bit of money. And then she went and spent it on something. I forgot what she did, but... My host dad is a big gambler. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Is your host dad Filipino? I'll spend more than like everything. Yeah, I actually didn't gamble much this trip. However, I guess maybe I did because I went to Pop Mart. Okay, I went to Pop Mart. So if you don't know what Pop Mart is, do you guys know what Labubus are? Yeah, it comes from Pop Mart. So I bought this like Sanrio Labubu blind box, and I really wanted Kuromi, and guess what happened? I got Kuromi the first try, and then I bought this My Little Pony blind box, and I didn't get the one I wanted, so I almost bought another one. But yeah, that was my form of gambling. I bought like a few more blind boxes. So I guess I did gamble, but I didn't like put anything. I didn't gamble the casinos. I gambled on blind boxes. But it's okay. I got what I wanted. So for the most part, I got what I wanted. Oh my god, Labubu. Yeah, I have two Labubus now. I got my Kuromi Labubu, and then now my Kuromi Labubu has a friend now. My other Labubu. He's like green. I need to stop buying junk. I don't know what compelled me to go buy, because I usually never buy that type of stuff. Like, I'll walk into Pop Mart and I will be like, not for me, and then I'll leave. I don't know what it was this time around that just compelled me to go buy Labubu. Favorite Sanrio character? Kuromi. Hands down. I'm sorry, I'm a Cinnamoroll hater. I know, a lot of people are gonna shoot me for that, but I'm sure there's something. You know how like something is so ugly it's cute? I just have a tendency to like those things. When they're so ugly, they're kind of cute. That's how I feel about Labubus. They're not like super attractive, but that's what attracts me to them. And I think it's cute. You can dress them up. Like, I bought clothes for my Labubu. They're the new Beanie Babies. But I think the Labubu hype definitely died, which is great because all the Labubu prices went down. There's like one more Labubu I want. There's like this purple one I wanted. It was like $100 at like when it came out. And now I think it's like maybe 50, which is not that bad. But I did a lot of damage in Vegas financially, so I shouldn't spend. I don't understand the Labubu. It's just cool. You have somewhere we can gift you things? I give you this Moonbron. I could not ask for your Moonbron, my guy. But I do have a throne. I do have a Roomba there that I do need. So if anybody would like to contribute to this Roomba, I will put googly eyes on it. But yeah, I don't take gifts from like that. I couldn't ask for a Moonbron. It's too much. Yeah, but I do have a throne. That is the best way to gift me stuff because I put stuff on there that I know I'll use and want. It's among those fads. Yeah, it's like a trend. I don't know what the trend right now is Neatos, which I found out it's like just a squishy thing. I guess the youth yearn for the squishy things. Why would I need a Neato when I have my boobs? Okay, my boobs are just big Neatos. Are we just chilling today? Yeah, we're gonna yap and react. Sorry. Allergies. I took nasal spray this morning. I don't know when it used. This one, I hate using this one because it takes a while to kick in. I don't know, my boobs are like big Neatos. Why would I need to buy a Neato when I have my tits? Same thing, honestly. But I don't know, in 6 months, it's gonna be like a different trend. Labubus are no longer a thing. Are no longer trendy, which I guess is good because I like Labubus. I do like them. The Matza, thank you so much for the 5 months. Happy Pride, happy Pride. Also, guys, we hit Partner Plus. So thank you guys for helping me hit the Partner Plus goal. That makes me super happy. Makes me super happy. Now we have to hit 300, which is way, way out there. That'll be really hard, actually. But, you know, a girl can try. A girl can try, I guess. There's no harm in trying. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, there we go. Labubu-brion. 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 Now I want to buy clothes for my Labubu. No, Sai, you shouldn't. You shouldn't buy clothes for Labubu, Sai. Don't do that. Don't do that, Sai. That's really bad. That's really bad for your wallet, Sai. Don't do that. Don't do that. New Sai. Hello! It's funny seeing like the react comments on my for my videos for second channel where like new model since when, and I'm like, it's been here for a while now. Every day's going well. It's been going okay. I slept in this morning because I got back yesterday a little late. So I needed some rest. I needed some rest. But I'm happy to be back. I was actually really looking forward to streaming because, I don't know, I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun. Angle of 5 makes you think there's 2 of them in your hand. I think it's the fact it's like, it's waving and it looks like that. I don't know. I can't art. But I haven't tried stream recently since we moved on. You're good. I think I commuted like a week and a half ago now. A week and a half? Like 2 weeks ago? I don't know. I've lost track of time. Now that I haven't been in class, I just wake up and I'm like, what day is it? What day is it? I don't know what day it is. I don't know what day it is half the time. It's fine. Hi, Taylor. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I want to do more, I don't know what we're going to do next week. I'm trying to set up a collab with me, Aries, and Andrea. But I think we're all so busy. So I proposed a day and I'm hoping that we're all available that day. And if not, that's okay. I'll drag someone else to. I've been wanting to play some Nautica too. That's the game I've been wanting to play. But I'm trying to get those 2 to play with me. They want to play, it's just... Time zones are a bitch, man. When trying to coordinate with like 3 different time zones, it's so hard. Especially because we're all busy girlies. But I really want to do something with them really soon. Jake Jelly, thank you for the follow. We'll see what we do next week. I've been enjoying Nikkei though. I actually been, I think I logged in the other day. I think it's been like 2 days since I logged in. But I kind of wanted to like continue, but I'm like, no, I have to continue the story on stream. I can't continue on my own. And I was watching some videos and I'm like, wow, my units are fucking buns. They're so bad compared to everybody else's. They're so bad. They're so bad. They're so bad. Did someone say Nikke? I did. I said Nikke. You just started. True. I just see other people's units and I'm like, oh, you could do that? Miss you? Ah, yay! That makes me happy. Thank you. I missed everybody. I missed my chat. Don't look at mine. I won't. I won't. I won't. But yeah, I'm gonna stay free to play. Trust. You on June 3rd, 12:40 p.m. Pacific time. Poseidon Mythos said she is she's staying free to play on Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Okay, write that down. Write that down. Favorite girl in Nikke so far? I don't know if I have one. I feel like I'm so early in the story that I don't really have like a best girl. I'm sure as I continue, I'll find out. I'll figure it out. Her fave got shot in the head. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Everybody is getting shot in the head. We gotta terminate the, what are the androids? She's down for Breddy. I do like Breddy. I don't know too much about Breddy to say that she's best girl. But yeah. I hate our work tomorrow. It's okay, VOD gang! VOD gang! VOD gang! I love my VOD gang. The VOD Rex, awesome people. But yeah, June's gonna be a fun month for me because I'm actually I don't think I'm really traveling in June. I think it's just very much like, need to catch up with housework. Need to catch up with housework and stream. Breddy, I do like Breddy. I do like Breddy. I like the thickums girls, you know, the thicky girls. You know, I like my ladies with a little bit of, you know, a little bit of thickums. Anise? Anise? I think you mean anus. Yeah, I'm gonna call her anus from now on. I'm gonna make someone really mad. Winter Shopper Rupee is best girl. Rupee? Or Rappy? No, you will not. I'm gonna call her anus. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? That's fun. Bigum thickums. Yeah. I like my girls a little thickums, you know? Which makes me sad. I don't know if you guys saw, but like, I guess Velour closed, which makes me sad because everyone at Velour is really, really kind. They're really great people. And they leaked the Gen 3 designs and there was like a pink girl. There's just like a pink dragon girl almost. And she was thickums. And I'm like, oh, this is peak design. What the heck? What the heck? This is peak design. You did a watch along. Yes, I did do the watch along of Gen 2 last year. Which is like crazy to say. It's been a year. It's been a year. Time goes so fast. Time is going way too fast. Just in general, man. Like, think about it. We're about halfway done with 2026 already. That is crazy. Gen 3 prototypes community. They are peak. Which makes me so sad. But I'm glad to hear that the girls are all keeping their IPs, going indie. So I believe they are I believe they're all are going to do well. Been over half a year since I started watching you. Thank you. Thank you. That makes me happy. That makes me a happy goddess. Everybody who's been here for as long as they have. Especially if whether you're an old or new reviewer, I appreciate you guys being here, taking time out of your busy days to spend it with me, because that's pretty cool. I'm very honored. Very, very honored. I'm so sick of freaking sniffling all over the place. I'm so sick of it. I don't want sniffles anymore. Watching you for joining on Twitch. Appreciate it. Did someone say spend on Psy? No! If anything, buy me a Roomba. I need a Roomba. I hate sweeping. Want to see your react videos on YouTube? Appreciate it, thank you. My second channel is a great way to support me. Great way. Hoping to hit 20K soon. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I've been like trying to decide what game I want to actually like sit in Nuzlocke. Part of me wants to go back to Fire Red. I don't know, we'll see. Put Roomba on throne. I do have it on throne. It's what's featured right here. We have $69.67. It's like one of those Roombas that mop too. Hi, Flatwise. I'm like AX. AX isn't a mop. Fire Red, please. I might spice it up. Maybe I should do Leaf Green this time. Leaf Green. 6-7? 6-7? 6-7? What is gonna be the next number, man? What is gonna be the next like funny number? Because we've had what? 69, 420, 67. What's the next one? 42? Well, I guess that's 420, I guess. Firewad, Emerald, XY. Don't forget. 21! What's 9 plus 10? 21. 56. Return to 789. Oh, that's a good one! Why was 9 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, or what was it? That's not how it goes. Tested the test of time. 42 was specific to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I have no idea what that is. Live in the Dairy. Cow Dojin. Yeah, you know that was, you know that Dojin was hot until like the last 2 pages. And then it got really sad. She got chopped up to be processed. 1337. What is that? Futurama? I don't watch Futurama. I like the voice actors from Futurama though. Futurama. I need to find a new show to watch, guys. I'm so like bored right now. I should watch I've been recommended this quite a few times. Severance, but I think that's an Apple TV exclusive. I don't know what 1337 is, guys. That's a good one. Is Severance good? Wasn't that the show that like got canceled after the first season and then people got mad and they were like, okay, we'll do a second season. Is that the show I'm thinking about? Oh, sci-fi comedy stories out there. Interesting. Playing 1337. I might be too baby for that. I don't know leet speak. I might be too baby. I'm sorry, I'm an early 2000s girly. Yeah, I don't watch Family Guy. I'm not really into those type of shows. Like the adult cartoon shows. Like I don't really like Family Guy. I don't really like South Park. I don't really like The Simpsons and stuff. I just never really liked those shows like at all. Like I tried watching them and I just don't get it. I don't find enjoyment in it. I can see why other people do. It's just not for me. Not really. Smiling Friends, I have not, but I already know it's like not really my show. Watch peak like Blue's Clues. Oh my god, who's the guy on Blue's Clues that's apparently Filipino now? Do you like King of the Hill? No. Like all of those like Adult Swim shows, I just not a big fan of. Like I really didn't like Robot Chicken. Like I don't like King of the Hill. I don't really like any of those. American Dad, no. I'm not really a big fan of those shows. So when people like reference them and they ask me, I'm always like, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about and I don't really get it. I don't know. I'm not really big on adult cartoons. They're not my thing. They're not my thing at all. I find the humor to be a little too much for me. Captain Planet was 36 years ago. Oh my god, that's so old. Bob's Burgers, never watched. I can't think of like an adult cartoon show I've watched that I've enjoyed. Are you holding a Venn diagram? Happy Pride Month. Puzzling ROM hack. Celia's stupid ROM hack. Hi, Grandma. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I'm not really into this. They're not really my thing. If anything, I like watching like actual cartoons. I like watching like cartoons. What's your favorite genre in the show? I don't know if I have one. I kind of watch a little bit of everything, if I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't think I have like a favorite genre. What's been my favorite show as recent? I'm trying to think. Bridgerton, I guess. I was on a huge Bridgerton kick earlier this year. And then the newest season came out. I was really sad when it ended. I do like crime shows. Does Avatar count? Like The Last Airbender? That's like one of the greatest cartoon shows of all time. It's probably up there for me, yeah. No, Rick or Morty. I don't like Rick or Morty and Family Guy. I think just those type of shows are just not for me. I don't find them enjoyable. For me, okay, for me. If you find them enjoyable, good for you. I could see why people enjoy them. I just don't enjoy it myself. Castle? What's that? What's that? I don't know, guys. I feel like I'm maybe too baby for this. I really like Avatar. It's a good cartoon. I have a really bad memory when it comes to like remembering shows I've watched. Oh, you know what show I wish I could like wipe my entire memory? If I could wipe my memory and rewatch the show again for the first time, it would be The Good Place. Oh my god. If you have never seen The Good Place, please go watch it. Phenomenal show. It is so good. So good. Fan of Korra is more of a controversial. I don't think Korra is that bad. I just don't think it's as good. Hi, Charlie. All good. Thank you for stopping by. Follows a writer following a detective for inspiration. Ooh. Yeah, The Good Place is good. I actually just remembered a show that I used to watch back in like high school that I never finished. Like, we used to watch. I really enjoyed Chuck. What about Prison Break? I haven't seen Prison Break. I kind of been wanting to watch Yellowstone. It's like a ranching show, but there's like a lot of drama in it. So I'm like, maybe watch. Maybe I might take a bite. Watching Amazing Digital Circus. I'm not caught up yet. I think I watched like a good chunk of it. I just haven't been caught up. I Met Your Mother was good. I haven't seen all of it. I think I've seen part of it. I've seen part of Glee. I think I watched the first 2 seasons of Glee and then it got too ridiculous. So I was just like, I'm dropping it. Where's over here? Rated. Is The Boys good? I haven't. It's also on my list of things I need to watch. Yeah, The Good Place is one of my favorite shows. I love The Good Place. If I could wipe my memory, if there was a show I wish I could watch again for the first time, it would be The Good Place. So, yeah. A lot towards the end. That's what I heard too. I think The Boys just finished their whole thing, right? Also, Euphoria. I wanted to watch Euphoria, but I feel like I watched the entirety of Euphoria just being on TikTok. So I'm like, I don't feel the need to watch this show. Which is good. It's just really graphic. Yeah, it's fine. Grey's Anatomy. I've seen like the first 2 seasons of like the 2 million seasons of Grey's Anatomy. I heard Grey's Anatomy's kind of wacko now. Oh, what was that one show? It was like I really like shows like The Office. So I'm recently caught up with St. Denis Medical, which is like the Office type of show. It's like almost like a mockumentary, but it takes place in like a hospital. And I think it was really silly. I really like that show. I really like The Office. I was watching What We Do in the Shadows, which is like another like mockumentary style show, but it's like vampires. Oh, House is really good. Yes, I've seen a few episodes of House, and I think House is much more entertaining than Grey's Anatomy. The Boys is good until it's not. So when does it not get good? If you watch Snowfall, I'm not. I heard The Pit is like the most accurate of like all the medical dramas. Psych season 3. Ah, man. Season 3, I guess that's not too bad. I feel like a lot of shows drop after like a certain amount of seasons. Like, for example, what is it? Stranger Things season 5 was an embarrassment, okay? Oh my God. I was so disappointed with Stranger Things. Because I think season 1 of Stranger Things is like perfect. Season 2 is great. I enjoyed season 3, and then 4 and 5 just low-key kind of sucked. For me, at least. Like, I kind of wish, like, if you watched Stranger Things season 1 and you didn't watch anything else, and that was like the only Stranger Things that you consumed, you're good. You're golden. Because the thing with like season 1 is that they released it and they didn't have any idea of how big it was gonna get. Okay? So then the Duffer Brothers had to like be like, oh crap, this was a big hit. We have to make more story. Even Max and giving her more plot. Or she's definitely not my favorite character. Steve Harrington's my favorite. Force you back. Have a good shift. Thanks for stopping by. I shouldn't bother catching on Stranger Things. Stopped after season 2. Honestly, I feel like if you're already there, like you might as well finish. But like season 4 and 5, low-key kind of sucked. I liked season 3 because it was fun. Like it was like the fun season. Like did things make 100% sense? Was the writing like the best? Not really. But it was fun. It was entertaining. But everything past that, I'm just like, what the heck? I don't want to spoil. But season 5, I like sat and watched it all in like one go, and I'm like, or at least when the different parts came out. So I watched all of part 1 of season 5 in one go and all of part 2 in one go, and I was just like, damn, this Luke kind of sucks. Season 2 is good. I think season 1's the best season though. Season 1 was really good. It made me every character I cared about to some sort of extent. But now was it the Duffer Brothers? They started producing another show called The Burrows. And it's just Stranger Things, but old people. It's like, wow, these old people moved to a retirement community and something crazy and supernatural is going on. So a group of old people in this community go and investigate what's going on. It's like, isn't this the plot of Stranger Things? But with old people. Oh, God. Oh, please put that shit to rest. Please. Supernatural? Oh, my God. That was the Tumblr show, man. Listen, I didn't watch much of Supernatural at all, but oh, the guys over there were kind of hot. Yeah, now we got like, there's like a new Stranger Things animated series. And I'm like, put this shit to rest, guys. Put it to rest. Stop. Let these characters go, man. Why are we continuing to make more? I guess for money reasons, I guess, but I don't know. Nobody's talking about the animated show for Stranger Things because I don't think anybody cares. Super Who locked Tumblr better. Oh, God. Counterpoint money. Oh, God. Now they're like trying to do like quote unquote original content, but it's like the same plot from a show they've previously done. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm tired. I'm so tired. So tired. Anyways. What was I gonna do? I put the gold Greninja on. Whoa! That's an expensive card! That's an expensive card! The Greninja stuff is really cool. That's our third one. Third gold or third Greninja EX? Third gold or third Greninja? Third gold. Oh my God, how much did you spend on packs? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! I think Chaos Rising is a good set, like, art-wise. I don't know if I like it meta-wise, but, like, the art is really good in this set. All from local winnings? Damn. Ultra Ball and Champions. I did see we are getting, what is it? The Mega Raichu, which is pretty cool with the Wide Guard. Pretty awesome. I'm not playing Pocket anymore. I thought about reinstalling it, but I didn't need another game in my rotation. another game in my 2 million game rotation right now that I don't need. But it's I did see pictures of the new pocket set. It looks cool. It looks cool. I won't lie. It looks pretty sick. Yeah, no guard for Y, electric search for X. This is pretty cool. Pretty sweet, pretty swell. I was watching the Indianapolis VGC. What's it? My brain just farted. Live stream. I wanted Wolfie to win so bad. He brought Mega Steelix, which nobody fucking brings, okay? This man was really brave and decided to bring a completely off-meta team, and it's really impressive. He got all the way to 2nd place with it. I wanted him to win so bad. I wanted him to win so bad. I wanted him to win so bad. This month, I think. Yeah, I think June 17th is when they said they were gonna release it. Mega Steelix is OP. Because of that, we are gonna be seeing Mega Steelix on the ladder, for sure. It was pretty cool seeing champions on the regional level, but I did hear that there were a lot of issues with Indianapolis regionals. Like, there was like a bathroom issue where there were like no bathrooms. The internet was really bad, so a lot of the VGC players couldn't play the game. It was so fun. Yeah, 2nd place with Mega Steelix is very impressive. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I believe it's the last regional of the season before we hit NAIC. I don't know, maybe if we have time, if I'm available that day, we can do an NAIC watch along. I don't know, for what, BGC or TCG? I was watching a little bit of TCG and I was just kind of like, shrug. I'm not really, this is all stuff I've seen already. The Verdag, thank you so much for the follow. It was cool though, seeing Raul and Saris in finals. 2 wonderful people. I really like Raul. He went on stream with me one time. But it was cool to see Saris win. And, cause you don't see very many girlies, win regionals. I think the most prominent female player outside of Saris is Piper Lapine. But I think she's been doing more casting now as opposed to playing. But it was cool to see a girl win the regional. And it made me kind of sad too, because it sucks, because when they announced, right, that there was like, oh, Saris won the regional, it gave room for people to be super misogynistic, and I'm just like, wow, these people are fucking losers. The Birdag, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it, thank you. Thank you. Like, I had to, there were people commenting when I was like, yay, girl representation in TCG regional level or whatever. And there were people in the comments, like, making fun of her. And it was, like, so fucking horrible. It was so, like, horrible. I had to, like, block those people. All good. No, you're good. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. He's done some not cool Hajime stuff. Well, if they weren't losers, what were they? These people are now. It's like, you guys, people were so offended that a girl won the regional. Like, come on, man. She worked so hard. Especially, this girl's been getting harassed for, like, so long, too. Mind you, this girl's, like, what, 17? Like, come on, man. Be better. Just be better. People need to grow up. Oh, for real. People need to grow the fuck up. The girls are scary. True. I'm scary. The internet just can't handle a girl boss. No, they can't. No, they can't handle a girl boss. They're so mad. They should go win instead. Real. It's like, where are you then? Where are you in top 8, huh? She won Mazam. Yeah, now everybody's gonna be playing some sort of anti-Zam. My friends were joking. They're like, we're gonna show up to locals on Friday with quadruple Zerosic. Who's I walking to? I was just talking about the regional winner for Pokemon TCG regionals was a girl. Thank God, you know. We love some girly representation in the TCG community, and then, you know, I'm just talking about how angry I am that people are being mean to her just because she's a girl. So good for them. Yeah, she got her world's invite. And she got like $10,000. So really can't complain. Top 18 at cities. I remember when they used to do cities. They don't do those anymore. I guess they're like league cups now, but I've top cut many league cups and I've day 2'd twice, but I've never won a cup. I've gotten like, I think the farthest I got was top 4. Top 4. I was playing Zard at the time. But yeah, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not willingly. Not willingly. You have to like put a gun to my head, or you really have to incentivize me to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Zard. Charizard, yeah. That was when I was playing pretty competitively. I was going to different regionals, going to like cups every weekend. But now I judge more than I play. I enjoy judging because so when I was playing competitively, I was playtesting all the time. I was always on TCG Live. I was meeting my friends at like the card shops, trying to figure out matchups. And like, while that was fun, it was just so much pressure for me. And at the time I wasn't streaming too much, at least I think to the magnitude I am now. But given my schedule and like, I guess my enjoyment of things, I enjoy judging TCGs more than I play. My card shop owner was a piece of shit. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. I'm very thankful to have like a really great tournament organizer, shop owner. So judging isn't bad at all for me, but I know that's not the case for a lot of people. Who is he, Champion Season 3? I don't know. Buddy fight? Yeah, I'm not really into buddy fight. I like Vanguard. It's funny, actually, someone here in Atlantis is trying to get Vanguard logos going. It was really weird. Like, I ran into someone. So I went last week to watch the back rooms. Was it last week? I think it was last week. I went to go watch the back rooms with my friends. And we were in line to get concessions. And there was these people in front of us. They were just like, blah, 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 Vanguard, blah, 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 Youthberg, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what? Am I hearing this correctly? And mind you, some of my friends do play Vanguard. So we were, we like stopped them. We're like, hey, we couldn't help but hear that you guys were talking about Cardfight Vanguard. Is that what we heard? And they were like, yeah, we're gonna be starting locals at this shop. And I'm like, really? Because I really like Vanguard. Maybe I'll stop by if I have time. If I have time. Riftbound's been getting way more accessible. Like my LGS has been stocked on Riftbound for quite some time now. The only problem with Riftbound is that the decks I want to play are not cheap. Forgot Vanguard existed. It's been like okay from my understanding. Like there's still a community. But it's definitely my fun game. It's not like a game I will go out of my way to go and play and stuff. It's my fun game for sure. But yeah, I haven't even been playing One Piece either. I've actually really considered quitting One Piece recently because like the game just hasn't been that fun for me. And I don't know, maybe I just need a break, like come back maybe towards the end of the year. I feel bad because like I know some of my viewers like when I play One Piece, but I don't know. I just haven't been like super like IRL card game pilled. Like I like playing card games, but I think I've been preferring playing them online than I've been playing like in person, which is so sad. I think that's sad. Still watching One Piece now. I haven't been watching. I've just been watching like live action shows and movies. I've been like last night I was watching Passengers because it got on Netflix. It was a rewatch actually. I like that movie. Yeah, if something's not fun, I'm not obligated to play. What arc did you stop at? I'm still in Punk Hazard. It's whatever for me right now. I've been enjoying watching other things. I've been enjoying watching other stuff, which is why I'm also looking for other shows to watch right now. One Piece Burnout, yeah. I've been watching. Oh, God. Yeah, I just caught up with St. Denis Medical. I really want to start Yellowstone, and then I low-key want to start Suits as well. I've been seeing like a lot of TikToks on suits, and I'm very interested. But I think I want to start Severance at some point. Hello, Darkside, welcome in. I don't know, I'm just kind of like, about shows. Also, I've been taking a lot of naps, so maybe that's also been a thing where I've just been doing other stuff than like watching stuff. Demons of the Shadow Realm. What is that? Oh, you know, what was that one? It's on Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon Prime. It's the Critical Role show, but it's animated, and it has like all the voice actors in it. I can't remember the name of the show, but I've been interested. Naps are good. Naps are great. I've been taking more naps recently. Vox Machina, there we go. My store owner wants to get rid of all the judges for his store. He's an idiot. What, is he gonna judge himself? Good luck with that, buddy. Yeah, let it Vox Machina. That's been on my list. I've been interested. Oh, was the Full Metal Alchemist guy. Got it. We don't need judges, just TLs. All right, buddy, let's see how you run your events. Don't come running to us for help. At least that's how I would have responded. Like, if he wants to act like that, okay, then don't ask us for help. Good luck running 30, 40 person cups by yourself, doing all the judge calls and deck checks. Have fun with that. Game over is another glitch show. He also says I get paid too much. Paid in store credit, by the way. Getting paid in store credit's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Yeah, there's a shop. I don't frequent the shop here in Atlantis, but they pay their employees in store credit. And I'm like, is that legal? Is that legal? That has to be under some sort of like violation. I don't know. That is absolutely not legal. That's what I figured. I'm like, getting paid in store credit and not actual money does not sound legal at all. Because one of the stores here in Atlantis does that. Where they don't pay some of their employees are on like actual pay, and then some of them are on store credit pay. And I'm like, that store credit isn't paying my bills. Store credit isn't paying my bills. Depends on the store, I think. I see. Listen, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, if it's maybe like a one-time, oh, I'm helping out in the store, can you like help maybe run the store while like we're running this event this one time, we'll give you store credit. I feel like that's different than like someone who's coming in working full-time, getting paid in store credit for full-time hours. Like, that's fucked up. I think that has to be illegal. I got another job at LGS. Ooh, that's awesome. Sealed box of Crystal Guardians. Jesus Christ, how much is that? You remember going against an Ash Greninja card? Is there even an Ash Greninja card? That is a federal crime. It has to be a federal crime. That does not sound legal to me at all. That does not sound legal. Azrael, thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'd be mad if I was working like full-time hours and I was getting paid in store credit. That doesn't pay my bills. That's not paying my groceries. That's not keeping the lights on. Are you running leave sessions at us? Yeah, I have so much respect for judges, other judges. I feel like I have it pretty easy, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't really have too many issues at my store, but I can't say the same about any other stores. I know other judges have issues at other stores. $60 store credit for league days is too much pay. What the heck? No, you're good. You're fine. Crash out. Like paying an artist in exposure. Yeah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. I would be upset. I would be mad. I'd be very mad. Especially because I know these store owners that are paying their employees in store credit are pretty wealthy people. It's not like they're struggling. They're pretty wealthy. So it's like, you guys can afford to pay your employees in real money. You just are choosing not to. Which is insane to me. That's crazy work. Earthbound and Gundam TCGs. I think Gundam is slowly, from my understanding, kind of dying a little bit. Riftbound is on the up and up though. I'm actually really interested. If there was a TCG I think I'm gonna get into next, it would be Riftbound. But I will say the game is a little confusing, but I think it's one of those things if I just keep playing, I'll understand. That's like skimming money from charity fundraisers. Levels illegal. Crazy. That's true. That's horrible. Man, it's very rare nowadays to find normal card shop or hard. Not interested in Flash and Blood? No, not really. Here's the thing with me and like card games. I have to like the IP. The IP or the gameplay has to be like incredibly fun. So I like Riftbound. I would be down to get into Riftbound because I used to play a lot of League of Legends. Yeah, if you play Magic, you can easily pick up Riftbound. Fair enough. Yeah, it's been a while since I played. I went to like a Learn to Play event and I have the I have the Vex starter deck. I picked up a Vex starter deck and I was actually talking to Scar about it. I was like, how do I upgrade it? And he told me it's not too expensive. So maybe I'll just upgrade this Vex deck and bring it, but. Was you beating at the challenge? Was it you? Was it you? Wait, were you the Dragon Boat player? I still remember that challenge. Cause I was on top tables but I got all my 4 wins and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking out. I don't want to, yeah, that was me. I was a game style player. Okay, I remember playing a Polt and then I think I got paired into a Goldango the next round. And I was kind of salty I lost the next round because the guy I was playing against, he said he didn't know how to play Goldango. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe it'll be fine. And then I lost. I had 1 prize card left. I was so sad. Yeah, I got my 4 wins. Honestly, if I kept going, I might have actually topped the challenge. Because I think I was at table 3. And then I got my 4th win and I was like, I'm out. Bye. I'm gonna go take a nap at one of the tables. It was cool. Thanks for playing with me. I'm so sorry. Was it the game where I think you Iono'd me into like Super Rod and I needed Bear, I think, to win. So I got Iono to Super Rod, I top deck Nest Ball. And I was like, oh, easy. I got it, I think. Low-key. That's the reason why Pult's doing good. Goldango's not here anymore. Card Armor's not here. What's the plan here? I'm gonna react. I just like yapping. Does playing Ultra Cool make me a femboy? I don't know. I have no idea. But if you want to be a femboy, I'll power to you, man. All power to you. If you want to be a femboy, it's all good. Loki? Oh, Cynthia Althart. Oh, I want Cynthia everything. Man, it makes me so sad. I want to play Cynthia so bad, but everyone and their fucking mother at locals is playing Festival Lead. So I can't play Cynthia. You got thigh highs? Like a socks? There's any Houston regionals. Price tickets pulled me too. Dude, low-key, I've been telling people, okay, I think going to side events is more fun than playing the actual regional. Because I'm not gonna pay $80 for a mat, a promo card, and to lose, okay? But I can pay for a spectator pass and go play sides, have fun, talk to new people, and get cool packs from it. Brother, why are you highlighting that message? What? Is this important information you have to know now? You see your Pokemon. Yeah, if the mat has some sort of waifu Pokemon or someone on it, yeah, it's probably worth it. But I feel like the last few regionals, like for LA, I got like the Meowth Judge. I mean, the Meowth's cool, but I looked at the Judge promo and I'm like, this is buns. His name checks out, I guess. The top was like 30. True. That's $80. I remember regionals used to be like 50 bucks. And I was like, okay, that's fair. $80 now. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money. A lot. How side tourneys are. I prefer side events now. I think they're more fun. There's less pressure from me. Robin and Steven, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. Because I feel like if I'm paying $80, I'm going to be spending the month before to try to test. But it's so funny. The 2 regionals I day 2'd at, I did not practice. I actually didn't. I just like, it was the 2 regionals. I did the whole fuck it, we ball mentality, and I somehow made it to game 2. And I was just like, oh, great. Awesome. And then the regionals I actually playtest for, I did bad at. So it's like, that sucks. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. You try Matang. Yeah, so there's someone at my locals running, what is it, Metal Maker? Matang. With like the Skarmory. You didn't feel like that. No, it is. It is. I don't know why my brain just locks in when there's like no information. My brain just locks in. I'm just like, oh, I get it now. Cozy Stream Roster, thank you for the follow. I miss my boss. This is sponsored by Church of Regionals. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. So small story. All good. All good. All good. But yeah, I'm waiting for Pokemon to be fun again. I don't know. Maybe I should be a villain. Maybe I should be the motherfucker that pulls up with Festival Lead. Maybe I should be that person. Fan of regionals and my homemade page. Oh, was it the Anaheim Open? I miss when Worlds did that. They don't do opens anymore. 3 Warlords. I'm so sorry. Is the new Mega Skarmory a good card? It's only good in like metal decks, which aren't really popular. Who is it? Pablo Meza published a thing. He published a Chaos Rising tier list that I'm like, this sounds about right. I don't know. Maybe I should be a villain and play Alakazam. I don't know. Single prizer decks are silly. Maybe I should like Crustle. Maybe I should ask Raul. Should I build Crustle? Kangaskhan? I know, I was on Zoroark for a bit, but then same issue with Zoroark. Everybody and their fucking mother at locals is on grass. So can't play that. Can't play that. Be a villain, play stall. Aw, there's no stall. I too miss Lost Box. Lost Box genuinely was one of the most fun decks I've ever played in Pokemon TCG. It's so fun, but it's so disgusting. I miss Mirage Gate. It was like Crispin, but on crack. Like 2018. Oh my gosh. They should do regionals at Anaheim again. I was low-key kind of mad they did it in the LA Convention Center because it's so horrible to get in and it's so expensive. I really like the venue they did Worlds at this last year. This Ancient Box. Yeah, Ancient Box is dead. Oh, maybe I'll play Lopunny or something. Did you see how much Dunsparces are now? They're so expensive. For what fucking reason? I too miss Expanded. We're now, like, in an off-season of Pokemon. So we were given, like, permission to do, like, fun events. So my locals really want to do Expanded. And I was like, should I allow proxies? I was at Worlds last year, yeah. I went to all 4 days. It was a very expensive trip. Yeah, there's a Doublade deck that's super silly. Okay, Ghost Veil. Yeah, Ghost Veil is gonna be super silly. Cerulege EX. See, the thing with Cerulege is very Gamba, right? I think Cerulege is not as great anymore because we lost Squawk. So you don't get like the super turbo turn because ideally you would want to Squawk Carmine. But now you only have Carmine and Research is gone too. So I don't think Cerulege is as good as it used to be. Do the same for my Expanded locals. Yeah, we're probably gonna do Expanded. I won't be playing that. That sounds like hell. I'll judge it, but I'll have to read up on rulings and stuff again for that because I'm not caught up with the Expanded rulings. Because when you play Expanded, there's a lot of effects going on at the same time. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play. Part of me is like, I've been thinking about Bolt as well because Bolt can contest with all the Mega decks. I don't even know if I have the pieces for Bolt anymore. I might have traded them away because I was never a Bolt player. I don't know. I'm looking at this tier list. I love Beach Proxy Field. Oh, no, at least one. Yeah, we're allowing proxies at ours, I'm pretty sure. I think I had this conversation with my TO because they were like, oh, did you want to do expanded? But yeah, proxies. I think we're gonna do expanded, but we have to honor the ban list because we had some players are like, oh, can we not do the ban list for expanded? I'm like, at that point, that's not expanded anymore. We're playing unlimited. So no, I'm not gonna take off the ban list. Mega Evolution is a. I mean, it's been a thing, but it came back last year. Replaced by Wug Trio deck. I'm like, yes, there's a reason why there's a ban list. Why are you asking if I could allow certain cards? Like, there was someone asking if I could allow Hex Maniac. Like, no, I'm not gonna allow Hex Maniac. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we were considering retro formats or like, oh, you know, tonight's gonna be a Sword and Shield era night. So anything in the Sword and Shield era, you guys can bring. I would play in a Sun and Moon era. I still have my Blounds deck. I still have my Blacephalon deck. And my Gardevoir GX deck. With the Alola 9. Oh, that was such a fun deck. I miss those times. I liked Sun and Moon era until ADP. And then I was like, I'm out. Bye. Scoop up Note Shaman. Shaman's banned, I think, and expanded. The one that draws cards? I'm pretty sure that's banned. What does Hex Maniac do? Oh god, I forgot. But it was banned for a good reason, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Scoop Up is banned. Okay, that's the Japanese card. I can't read Japanese. Here we go. Till the end of your opponent's next turn, each Pokemon in play in each player's hand and each player's discard pile have no abilities. So it turns off abilities during your opponent's turn, but it's a supporter card. So at the time, I don't think we have any Pokemon that have abilities from the hand and in the discard pile now, but there were a lot of abilities like that would proc if this Pokemon was in the discard pile. Like there was an Execute, it was like Propagation. And if it was in the discard pile, you can put it back in your hand. So there was a Zoroark deck. Well, I guess there's Zoroark GX. It had Trade. So it's basically the same thing as End Zoroark now, where you discard one, draw two. So if you had Propagation execute in your discard pile, you didn't have to basically discard. You basically got the ability for free. Yeah. Every turn was puzzle time. During that time, my locals had an issue where people were running more than 4 puzzles of time. Oh god, what a horrible time. What a horrible time. You like freaking judge deck checks. Multiple puzzles in there. Like we had someone get caught with 5 dark patches in their deck. And when they were called out on it, he was just like, I was just seeing how the deck would work with 5 dark patches. I'm like, why would you want to know how a deck works with an illegal amount of cards if you're not able to play with an illegal amount of cards, you fucking idiot? What a great time. Thank God, none of the players anymore at my locals decide to do that. I'm pretty good with deck checks. 6, hi, Meegs. Did you eat one of the cookies I made? I think it is banned. Thank fucking God. But yeah, I'm honoring the expanded deck list, or ban list. I'm not taking out anything just to make other people happy. Genuinely, people who cheat at card games are fucking morons. I will say this until the day I die. If you have to cheat in card games to win, you fucking suck. Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. 6-7 is still a thing? Absolutely. I was driving yesterday and there was a car covered in 6-7s. Like someone took one of those car markers and like wrote all over the window 6-7. Like, oh great. What a great time to be alive. Can I see how a deck runs with 10 crushing cards? Oh god. The 6-7 mobile! Yeah guys, can I play 10 boss's orders in my deck? Trust. So someone 3 regionals that year. Dude, that guy's a villain. The guy's a villain. I miss when they did like that one expanded regional a year. Those were good times. For me, a viewer, not me playing. I think if I were to play expanded, I would like to play Regidrago. Because Regidrago basically copies any dragon Pokemon in the discard pile. So there's a bunch of dragon Pokemon in expanded. So the pool of dragon Pokemon you can choose attacks from is pretty large. I can't play my 10 bubble. If you have 10 bubble moves, you should not be playing them. You should be getting those graded and possibly sold. That sounds fun. Yeah, there's like a Regidrago deck in Expanded. Because I believe Japan still does Expanded in some of their shops. So Regidrago is pretty popular over there because of its ability. Which I think is really cool. It's a really cool card. Only problem with Regidrago, sometimes you have to charge it up in different ways. But if you're playing it Expanded, you'll be fine. We all went to the same locals in SoCal. The Pokemon SoCal scene is scary, from what I hear. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Yeah. Should we get to reacting? I'm like yapping way too much. I'm yapping way too much. But yeah, way too much. We need like an hour and a half. I should try in TCG Let. Here's the thing with TCG Live. They don't have the full Expanded. They have everything up to the Sun and Moon, which I think is a problem. But I really hope they one day open it up to everything black and white and above, because that's the real Expanded format. Hi, Slapfog! I hope you're having a good day too. I'm like waking up now. Let me just take a sip of my gamer subs. As per usual, I'm drinking Blue Screen Girl because that's my favorite flavor right now. Shout out to Monarch, you're awesome. Why is SoCal? The Pokemon scene there I hear is scary. I think the California scene is scary in general. You know what scene I'm really scared of? There's like one Pokemon city I would be really afraid to play like locals in for Pokemon. Seattle. Because they have one big here they have, I believe they have one locals. Or at least one like really big locals. And it's Tabletop Village. And there's just so many sweaty players in there. I'm like, oh Jesus. Yeah, they're okay, here's the thing with their like TCG Live. There've been like, I think they added new people to their development team. Because they were hiring for people to work on the development team, and I've been noticing the last few months they've been adding a lot of new stuff. So I think they're gonna hopefully by the end of the year add it. Food prep done. I need to food prep this week. I need a food prep this week. No fun is allowed in there. No fun allowed anywhere. Twitch isn't letting me sub. They hate you actually. No! I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Yeah, no fun's allowed. Anyways, I think we should get to reacting because I've been yapping way too much. Which I guess is fine. It's a prerequisite for being a VTuber. If you can yap, you can be a VTuber. That's why I'm Poseidon. Mythos. They were just like, oh, she can talk a lot. I'm playing Zoroark to NAIC. I hope you don't run into any grass, my guy. Because I said that, you might run into a ton of grass, and I hope that is not the case. Wow, Slowpoke, thanks for gifting a sub to me. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Man, I wish I went to NAIC this year, but I'm spending way too much money on trips right now. Holy moly, I don't even want to think about how much Worlds is gonna cost this year, okay? I don't even want to think about it. I'm just like, nope. I'm like genuinely considering for my Worlds trip. I'm like, we're going to the grocery store because I'm traveling with a group. We're in the grocery store, I'm making everybody peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and that's what we're eating the whole trip. I'm not spending no money in San Francisco. San Francisco's expensive. Enjoy the emotes. The Worlds, I chose Worlds. Worlds is, I think, fun. I liked Worlds last year. I liked Worlds. The one thing I regret doing at Worlds last year was playing the Pokemon Go side events instead of TCG. That was my biggest regret. That was my biggest regret. Because I was told, oh, if you play Pokemon Go, you can get side event points really quick. Nope. I sucked. I don't understand Pokemon Go fundamentals, so I got my ass whooped really bad, which is fine. That's okay. I should have played TCG. But it was fun. I got tickets to the Chase Center, so that's pretty cool. I got really lucky, and I got in for Worlds at the first wave, so I was able to get, like, the Chase Center tickets. So I'll be seeing finals in there. It's pretty cool. I can play one of the events, so I chose the one I can play. Fair enough. Fair enough. Worlds one day. Yeah, Worlds is the lottery. You have to, I think the interest list is open for single day passes, but the interest, all the multi-day passes are gone. So, I think the interest list closes in like 2 weeks. So, yeah. I also figured out I bought the wrong tickets for the Giants game, so I won't be getting a jersey, unfortunately. Yeah, I bought the wrong tickets, so I'm really thinking about like refunding them. Or just going and not getting the jersey, which is fine. That's fine. It's okay. It's all good. Which is why I'm like, I need to stream this summer so I can afford to go to these events. I'm so froggies. I'm so froggies. So kind of running it because quiz and comes back after the year. That sounds like a lot of people I know. That sounds like a lot of people I know. They like, I knew someone, he lost Finals League Cup and he quit the game for like 6 months because he was so mad about it. I'm like, okay, you do whatever you want. Wish or wish win. You must have pushed aside travel fund. Go watch my YouTube channels, guys, please. If you watch my YouTube channels, you're contributing to my world's travel fund. And my off-Kai travel fund. Oh god, I don't even want to think about off-Kai right now either. Holy moly. Okay, I have to give myself a very hard budget for both of those trips, for Worlds and off-Kai. See, it's good because I'm traveling in a group, so like we get to split like all the charges for like our stay and everything, but like food and like things I want to buy, that's expensive. That's crazy. I'm thinking about selling some of my like cards and stuff to hopefully be able to afford to go. Also because of summer I tend to pay more in like utilities because it's hot. So when Montgomery left his deck with the judge because he thought he'd be top cut, and when he came back he was getting free, we were all realizing he bubbled. That's the worst. I've had that happen a few times, or I've just a cup and like a player's like, I'm pretty sure I made it, hands me their deck, and I'm like, I'm not gonna check your deck until like round 5 is finished, and then they don't make it, and I'm like, sorry man, you got 9. It happens. It happens. It happens. Hello, Misha. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just talking about Pokemon because I love Pokemon. I love card games. They're fun. Right now, I don't like Pokemon, but you know, it's fine. I don't like the meta. Yeah, maybe I just need to find something fun. I was talking with a friend. They're like, Sai, you should just, instead of playing something meta, you should play something off meta and see if that's like fun. But here's the thing. I was telling him, like, see, I have more fun. See, here's my version of fun. I like winning. So I'm like, do I default back to Dragapult? I'm like, do I go back to playing Dragapult? Smiles. Question is, yes. Either that or, I don't know, I'm kind of looking at Lucario too, I guess. You talk about cards, the least surprising thing. Truth new. Truth, Atomic Bomb. Truth, Meteor Strike. I just can't help it. I'm sorry. I literally have like brain work. I'm talking like, I'm not gonna play Pokemon right now. Also me, I'm looking at these decks and they look kind of fun. Genuinely, the Festival Lead looks fun, but I think it gets fucked by Mega Greninja. I think it gets fucked by that deck. Hydropple's fun. I like Meganium. I like anything that doubles my energy. I'm gonna host a Winnabox this Saturday. Are you gonna play it? Like, no, it's kind of distasteful to play at your own Winnabox tournament. That's true. Yeah, if you're gonna host a tournament, maybe don't play in it, you know. That's good though. I had someone want to do that to you. They're like, oh, I want to do a Winnabox, but I'm gonna play. Then why host the Winnabox? Answer is always go back to Pole. All roads lead back to Dragapult, guys. I went real hard on Yu-Gi-Oh! All good. I know some of my viewers are Yu-Gi-Oh! Pilled. Do you check Pokebook for JPs? I check Limitless and I go on their city leagues. Purple Clips pack openings? No, I feel like those are not great videos to react to. I like reacting to things where I can learn something, you know? Unlimited energy. It's so silly. But then I have to keep track of everything. PokeCon. I'll have to look it up because I usually use Limitless for everything. PokeCon. Poke. Wolfie's videos it is. I love Wolfie's videos. Oh, here we go. I see it. Translate this page. I can't read Japanese. See, I get flamed all the time by my friends because they're like, Sai, you shouldn't be listening to Japanese meta because we're different. I'm like, you're right. But I think it's also a good blueprint for what's the meta's gonna look like here in the West. So I'm not gonna knock Japanese lists just because they're Japanese lists. A lot of the time they have the same 58 cards. It's really not that different. I need to get my full art red card. That is the one card I need to buy. I'm gonna be stubborn and probably still continue playing Zoro art because I like Zoro. We're watching you, Kotaru, play TCG. Try to get in, but ordering about feeling the card. It's all good. Some people don't click with certain card games. It goes failed accents, man. It's like Night March or United. Oh, like $7 now. I think it's $7 now. Last I checked, it was like a few weeks ago, it was like $20. I'm like, nope, I'm not paying $20 for that. Either that or I pull it. Either that or I pull it. I'm checking right now, guys. The Sile Rat card. I only need one, right? I don't need more than one. Oh, I really want the Sunshino. Yes. That one's really cute. That's like $9, $10. Get lucky. I know one of my locals pulled it and I told them to hold on to it. Are they gonna hold on to it? Probably not. I don't want to rely on anybody. Yeah, it's like last sold was $9.99. Do you want takoyaki? Takoyaki sounds great, but I don't know if I want it now. I'm trying to eat clean for the next few days. Vegas like ruined my stomach. I woke up this morning with a tummy ache and I'm like, I need to eat clean today. I need to eat better. So all I had this morning was like yogurt and blueberries. And that was it. And I'm gonna have salmon for dinner tonight because that sounds so good. Oh yeah, the Cyberpunk TCG. I heard the Cyberpunk TCG is good. I'm not into Cyberpunk. I haven't seen Edge Runners or anything like that, but I can't resist a good card game every now and then. Especially if it's pretty. Which is why I bought like the My Little Pony card game. I bought one box and then Darkside gave me some boxes. And I opened them and I got some cool cards. But apparently it plays like Union Arena, so I'm like, oh, okay, I can play One Piece and I can probably play this game. Which time it feels better. Yeah, I've been Vegas ruined my tummy, so now I'm like, I need to eat better. Yeah. Getting into other card games is not good for me, because then I spend more money, and then it's gonna be bad for me. The dark side, my friends always are the owners, but it's a bit of travel. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, the people at dark side are great. Go use my code. They take good care of me. I'll tell you that. Josh is great. The employees are great. My stomach went nuts too. It's because there's so much good food. There was like one place I really wish I got to go to and I didn't get to go. Actually, no, there were two places I really wanted to go to in Vegas. There's this one place they did like onigiris, like Japanese rice balls, and they sell out really quick, so you have to go in the morning. I really wanted to go there, but the day I wanted to go, I didn't realize they were closed that day. So I was just like, oh, that sucks. And I don't know, people say this is overrated. I like it. I think it's really good. Oh, there's this like taco place called Tacos El Gordo. There's like one on the strip and then there's one off the strip. And I went there the last time I was in Vegas, which was for regionals for Pokemon, and it was super yummy. Bye, Last Place. Yes, OP16 I think is this pre-releases were this past weekend. Maybe I'll play Teach. I kind of wanted to play Teach, but I don't like Blackbeard as a character. So maybe I'm like, part of me is like, I want to play this deck. I don't really like Blackbeard. Yeah, the newest One Piece set is a Marineford set. So if you like Marineford, this might be the set.
But I think things are still on pre-sale right now. BP. Who's an anime? BP. You mean yellow purple? Oh, YP. I'm dyslexic. Please understand I'm a card game player. Is there a sushi place at Caesars? Oh my god! Ah! $500 baccarat. I could never. The last time I went to go gambling, or sorry, I went with a group of friends. I went gambling. And a friend, so his lucky number is 23, and he likes playing roulette. And we were about to leave, so he was just like, "Fuck it, let me just put my last $90 on 23." And I looked at him and I was like, "Why did you do that? Oh my god! Why did you put it on red or black?" And guess what happened, chat? It landed on 23. It landed on 23. So he won like over $3,000. And he was just like, "I knew it. My lucky number is 23. And I'm like, ah! Real tracks. Yeah, Ace looks fun. Yamato looks fun. Okay, the buggy Impel Down deck looks silly. I think that's really funny. GG to that. Yeah, I know. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, the people next to us, there was like other people that was playing. They're like, "Whoa, man, that's crazy." I don't want to play TCG. Seems boring. It's okay. I get it. Being anti-yellow isn't a bad thing. Yellow in One Piece is like genuinely the worst like color to play against. I fucking hate playing yellow. I say as I have blue yellow Nami built. That's the deck I have. You know, I want to study how blue yellow boa fell off so hard because it was S tier for a while. By a while, I mean like a month, and then nobody wanted to play that shit anymore. I'm not anti-yellow. Fair enough. Be you, Krieg. Dude, Krieg is so silly. I think everybody thought Krieg was gonna be good, and then it ended up being like shrug. Okay, I guess. I love my Krieg deck. I actually haven't seen anybody play Krieg at my locals, which I think is interesting. I haven't seen anybody play that shit. My friend hates it so much. Hates Krieg? That's crazy. That's crazy. Game chaotic. I'm not super into chaotic. I'm tapping it. Makes me think of Warhammer. Sorry, I'm getting JMs really quick. I must respond to. Okay. I know I said I was gonna react, so we should probably actually do that, but I actually need to piss. I need to pee. It's like go pee girl time. Okay. I will be right back. And then we will react. Hold up. Where's my... Before anybody says anything, apparently it was crazy for me to react to more pars, but not his shorts. And I'm like, oh, I guess we'll react to shorts today. IG. Donathan Krieg is crazy word. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Go pee pee. Go piss girl time. Because I need to go. Let me get my eyes. Let me get. I need to find someone, okay? I need to find somebody who can make the Ferret walk screen, but have it be me. I want that. I want, I'm gonna remove. Sorry, this, the Pride Month My bisexual flag is looking awkward, so I'm gonna move it here. I should remove the Doro too. Sorry, Doro, you're gonna have to go. Okay, I will be right back. We'll yap more when I'm back. It's piss bowl time. I peed. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn off the music. I'm sorry. There was like 2 different tracks going at the same time. I'm sorry. What happened again? Swear. Trust. Yo, Heyman, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did you wash your hands? I did. I also like dissociated for a second, but it's all good. Everything's fine. Smiles. Everything is fine. Smiles. Okay. 1 second. I am just trying to get everything good to go. Where is... Ah, there we go. Let me remove some of this bullshit. Welcome back, thank you. Second BGM. Ah, okay. The ferret walk is just superior, I suppose. I wanted to make sure I didn't react to these yet, which I'm gonna double check right now. How would you describe Nikke? Boobs, sad, fun. That's how I would describe Nikke. Great description, Sai. Great description, Sai. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, good. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you. Don't forget the butt. I don't know. I'm more of a booby girl than a butt girl. Listen. Butt is great. But like boobies, ass, titties, and sadness. Okay. Anywho. Okay, I'm gonna get to react, and I don't think we watched this one yet. Anyway, we're back with Sai, Yap and React, with more M&J TV, because he's so cool. We're gonna be watching every impossible wild Pokemon. I don't think we reacted to this yet. And if I have, I'll realize, like, halfway through the video. Possible wild Pokemon. I'm assuming it's low-rate Pokemon you could find in the wild. Like, Munchlax in Gen 4, where you put the honey on the tree and it takes like 2 million fucking years to be able to get a Munchlax. Anyways, every impossible wild Pokemon by M&J TV.
Michael here, and there are a variety of ways that Pokemon can evolve. Leveling up, being traded, having an evolution stone used on them, passing under the arch in the Dusty Bowl after it has lost 49 HP.
This is bald face Mikey because he's baby in here.
Or more from a single attack without fainting in that battle or since. That one was annoying. But a unique quirk about some of these evolution methods is that they require a trainer's influence. That means there are certain evolved form Pokemon that should be impossible to find in the wild, but are found there anyways. Today I'm going to be going over
I had to mute and sneeze.
every single impossible wild Pokemon. Impossible meaning that that species of Pokemon is obtained through methods that require a trainer, but it's found in the wild
So putting honey on those goddamn trees in Gen 4!
anyways. Also, I'm only going to be covering impossible species, not possible species at impossible levels. For example, coughing evolves into wheezing at level 35, but you can find level 16 wild wheezing in the burned tower in Crystal. I'm not going to be covering all the examples of that because there's a lot, and frankly, I don't have the time. So don't forget to subscribe to my channel since less than half of my viewers are subscribed, which makes me very sad.
I'm subscribed. Do I make you sad?
And let's dive into... Haha! It is I!
Wow, early Grunty Boy spawn is crazy!
Oh. Goody. Here to steal something from me? Not today! I'm actually here to show you something that I made. It's actually a video that I edited using Wondershare Filmora 10, the sponsor of today's video.
It's a good editing program?
You've started using it since the last time I promoted it? Oh yeah, and I definitely see why it's so popular. I'm a beginner video editor myself, but I still found it really easy to use and packed full of amazing features. Plus, it was great to have a chance to try it out totally free. And you know me, I like free things.
I do too.
I know.
What is all my things with the follow? I
No,
appreciate it. Thank
you steal things all the time.
Yeah. They're free that way.
But you're enjoying
Is it stealing if you get caught? Just kidding. Don't ever steal, guys.
the new features that Filmora 10 added in, like motion tracking, audio ducking, color matching, and keyframing?
Yes,
That's
I
pretty cool.
am. And motion tracking is actually my favorite. I actually use it in the video that I edited. Why don't you go ahead and watch it?
Okay, sure. Greetings, Boogie fans! Michael here, and
I poop my pants every day.
Great edit. 10 out of 10.
well, I should have seen that coming.
Isn't it great?
10 out
I
of
want
10.
to keep
Don't steal, guys. Please don't steal.
adding to it.
That's
Maybe
bad.
use some of Filmora 10's royalty-free copyright music, or video effects, video transitions, filters, or animated title templates.
Well, I'm glad you are enjoying your new hobby slash skill. It is a great time to pick one up, after all.
Oh yeah, and I definitely recommend everyone download Wondershare Filmora 10 for free today using the link in the description below.
Also,
Hell
viewers
yeah.
can enter for a
Is anybody still using that program? Low key. I might download
chance to
it.
win a year's license of Filmora 10 simply by replying to my pinned comment down below with the hashtag #CreateWithFilmora, letting me know what they think of the program and what kind of videos they want to edit.
Ooh,
No,
I definitely
no,
need to
no.
enter. My response will be Filmora 10 is great, and I'm looking forward to editing more videos reminding everyone that M&J TV is a dumb, stupid boy. Ta-ta!
Okay.
Great.
Okay, bro.
Thanks, Grunty Boy. Anyways, thanks so much again to Wondershare Filmora 10 for sponsoring this video, but now let's dive into every impossible wild Pokemon. The first thing we need to go over is the evolution methods that are possible in the wild, and therefore eliminate all of the Pokemon that fall under those evolution method umbrellas. The first is plain old leveling up. Pokemon are
Easy
free
money.
to battle in the
Unless
wild.
you're playing in Gen 5, then perhaps it's not easy. Because everything just evolves so late. Thank you for the follow.
Which means they would gain experience points, and once they gain enough experience points and levels, they can reach their evolution level. So that's totally possible in the wild. Location-based level up evolutions are also possible in the wild. The Pokemon simply has to level up in that place, which is very possible
Which is like the
for that
rocks,
Pokemon.
right? For like the evolutions. I think it's like in Gen 4, right? If you evolve an Eevee right next to the Mossy Rock, you get Leafeon, and same with the Glaceon.
To do. Evolving by leveling up while holding an item is also possible in the wild. The Pokemon could theoretically find their particular evolution item and take a liking to it and hold on to it, and then they fight some battles while holding it, get some experience, level up, and boom, they've evolved into the new form. That is totally possible in my opinion. The next variation of the level up method is if a certain Pokemon is in the party.
So, question. I don't need the game answer, but I just need to know, like, when Tandemaus evolves into Mousehold, where do the mice come from? Like, when they evolve, do they just, like, you know, do it really quick? The female mouse gets pregnant really quick and gives birth in the span of, like, I don't know. How long does evolution take? Like 10 seconds? How does it have sex? How breed? But it's so fast. It happens so fast. When the mommy mouse and a daddy mouse love each other very much.
Specifically, Mantike evolving into Mantine if a Remoraid is in the party when it levels up, and Pancham evolving into Pangoro
Yeah, no.
if a
When
Dark
Tandemaus evolution happens randomly, there's like not a cutscene. It just like when it's ready to evolve, it just like shows up in your party.
type is in the
So you don't actually see it evolve.
party when the Pancham levels up. These may seem like they're not possible in the
I
wild,
love Pancham, it's my favorite Pokemon.
but that's only if you go with the extremely rigid definition that a party is the group of Pokemon a trainer keeps on hand. And I don't agree with that. I think that's just a way of explaining that they have to level up while that triggering Pokemon is nearby. So if a Mantike levels up with a Remoraid within, I don't know, 10 feet of it, then it'll become a Mantine. So
That makes
Mantine
sense.
and Pangoro in the wild, to me, make perfect sense. Well, also wild Mantine is perfectly logical because you can hatch baby mantine. If its parents are
Yes.
not holding a wave incense, then the babies will be mantine.
If every tandem mouse was caught, the females are already pregnant. So are you saying if every tandem mouse, the female's pregnant, and the process of evolving is just the female giving birth?
So that one I didn't actually need to cover, but it's still relevant for Pangoro. Actually, on the topic of incense breeding, I want to cover that here. It's not an evolution method, but it's an obtainment method that may seem like it makes the Pokemon involved not possible to be found in the wild. After all,
Interesting.
how could you breed with incense in the wild if the parents can't really get a hold of incense? Well, for one, it is theoretically possible for Pokemon to get their hands on those incenses. You can just find them sitting around sometimes.
True.
But also, I don't think the specific incense is necessary. I think the incense items are just used to create the scent that triggers the change in the biological breeding
That makes sense.
process. So a rose incense being near 2 parent rose raids will produce a baby Budew.
Ah, so it makes the rosary horny. It puts them in the mood. Hey man, certain scents can do that.
But I think them doing their stuff near a bush of roses would also create baby Budew. Therefore,
Yes.
all baby Pokemon, even the ones that only can be created with an incense involved, are possible wild Pokemon, in my opinion. But back to evolution methods, another interesting level up method of evolution is Inkay into Malamar.
I hate
Inkay evolves
evolution.
into
You gotta fucking hold this shit upside down.
Malamar if leveled up while the 3DS or Nintendo Switch is held upside down in the real world, which is annoying and weird. So this could
Facts.
make it seem like you can't get wild Malamar because they don't walk around inside game consoles, but to me, turning the game console upside down is just a real world way of representing Inkay leveling up while upside down, which is something that it can definitely do in the wild. It just
Yes,
turns
I agree.
upside down at the moment of attack that gets it the experience that makes it level up. So wild Malamar, in my opinion, totally fair. Some other weird evolution methods I'd cover is Galarian Farfetch'd evolving into Surfetch'd if it lands 3 crits in one battle,
Are we
which is
gonna talk
definitely
about Annihilate, or is that too early?
very possible. And then Galarian Yamask evolving into Runerigus with that whole thing I mentioned in the intro. It has to take a hit that does 49 HP of damage or more without causing it to faint, and then it can't faint again until it walks under the arch in the Dusty Bowl. It's
Very,
a ridiculous
very
and annoying
specific.
evolution method, but it's theoretically possible for a Yamask on its own to have happen to it. A method
Yes.
one might think cannot happen in the wild, but I actually think can, is friendship evolutions. If you had asked me a couple years ago if a friendship
Like, if Pokemon have friendships with each other, do you think, like, friendship evolution Pokemon can evolve without a trainer?
evolution could happen in the wild, I would have told you no. But my opinion on that has changed thanks to the Pokemon anime. In the first episode of Pokemon Journeys, we see that Ash's Pikachu actually used to be a Pichu, but it was
He's a
able to
baby.
friendship evolve thanks to a strong bond it shared with the Kangaskhan mother
Togepi has no friends and can't evolve. Don't say that. That's so
and
sad.
child that cared for it for a while. What this means is that the friendship evolution can be
follow,
triggered
Pidgey.
not just by a bond with a person or a trainer, but also by a strong bond with other Pokemon. That means friendship evolving Pokemon are totally possible to find in the wild, provided that the pre-evolved form is able to make friends. And the final method that is definitely possible in the wild
even I
is
did that.
interacting with an evolution item. They are most commonly stones, like a Firestone or Waterstone, but they can be other
the
things too,
apple.
like the apples that evolve Applin into Flapple or
Hello, Batavia.
Appletun.
Thank you for the follow.
This is definitely possible in the wild because a Pokemon could very easily find the relevant
Yeah, they
item,
can just literally find it and evolve themselves.
touch it, and then evolve. In fact, some Pokemon apparently even intentionally seek out their evolution item. Nidorino's Sword Dex entry even says that it goes around shattering boulders as it searches for a moonstone. So that covers all of the evolution methods that are definitely possible in the wild.
What about
So all
impossible?
Pokemon obtained through those
Scrolling on Instagram. Oh, thank you for coming from Instagram. Appreciate it.
methods are completely logical Pokemon to find in the wild. But now let's go over the evolution methods that should not be possible. The first and biggest
Fly?
one is trading. This evolution method absolutely requires a trainer, and in fact
Yeah, what the heck? How do you how do trade evolution evolve in the wild?
requires 2 of them. How it works is that the trading machine and process infrastructure and technology impacts the Pokemon's biology, resulting in its evolution once the trade is completed. However, that infrastructure is not accessible in the wild. Even if a wild Pokemon wandered up to a trading machine, it couldn't put itself through it because it doesn't have a
Trade evils
Pokeball.
are swinger parties in the wild? That's insane.
This means that every single Pokemon that evolves by trading, regardless of whether an evolution item is necessary or not, should not be possible to find in the wild. So all of them are impossible wild Pokemon.
Yeah, but a lot of these are wild in the games. So, like, how does that work?
I should say it is theoretically possible for a trade evolution Pokemon to be found in the wild if it was released by a trainer, but that's kind of sad. And
Yeah,
also
I don't wanna think
unrealistic.
about
There is a
that.
new Gengar in Giant's Cap every single day. Is someone releasing a Gengar every single day? No, no,
That's
they
so
are not.
sad.
We're not
No, I don't
talking
wanna
about
think
a
about
trainer
that.
releasing Pokemon. We're just ignoring that possibility because that doesn't happen very often. Now let's go over all of the trade evolution Pokemon to see if they are found in the wild and therefore are impossible at some point or another. Alakazam can be found in Loop Lagoon and the Insular Sea in the Isle of Armor. Machamp can be found in Giant's Mirror, along with many different locations in max raid battles. As of writing this video, both forms of
How do max
Golem
raid battles
cannot
work?
be
How does that work in the wild? It's like, I don't know, a Pokemon fall in the hole and they just become big? What is the science behind that?
obtained in the wild. Gengar has actually been findable in the wild since Gen 4, spawning in the old Chateau in the Sinnoh games, if any Gen 3 cartridges in the DS.
Maybe there's like a secret way to evolve them that isn't trade, that isn't in the games. That's maybe canon to, like, I don't know, the Pokemon world. Maybe I'm just coping.
Then in Thrifty Megamart in the Alola games as an SOS battle Pokemon, then in Giant's Cap and Max Raid battles in Sword and Shield. Politoed has actually been found in even more places, showing up somewhere in the wild in every game since Black and White, except Oris and Let's Go. Slowking has been found in just a couple places, the Abundant Shrine in Black and White, Kala'i Bay in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and in the
Very
Max Lair
strange.
as a Dynamax Adventure Pokemon. All of the
Thank
Max
you
Lair
for the follow,
Pokemon can
appreciate
both
it.
be
Thank you.
rented and found in the wild. So if they're found in the wild at any point, all the Max Lair Pokemon are considered wild Pokemon. Steelix is catchable in the wild in every single Gen 4 game. In
But isn't this one like the Metal Coat?
Dust Clouds in Black 2 and White 2, and then is both a Max Raid boss and a Wanderer in Sword and Shield, as I'm sure all of us have experienced. Kingdra can be found by fishing in rippling water in all of the Gen 5 games.
I don't know, maybe these Pokemon are just built different.
The raid boss and wanderer in the Isle of Armor. Rhyperior can be found as a raid boss in several Sword and Shield locations, and as a wanderer in the Pot Bottom Desert on the Isle of Armor. Scizor can be found as a wanderer and as a raid boss in the Isle of Armor. Electivire can be found as a wanderer in the Crown Tundra, the first time it's been findable in the wild, just recently. Magmortar is in the same situation as
Maybe the Tundra is
Electivire,
just
a wanderer
built
in the Crown
different.
Tundra,
Maybe the Pokemon's genetics there are just cracked.
and nowhere else. Both Porygon 2 and Porygon Z cannot be found in the wild, which is good, because it would be absurdly illogical for them to be found in the wild.
Aren't they just
They're
like
artificial
digital?
Pokemon.
Yeah,
Huntail
they're like
and Gorbis can be
pixels.
found in several different games since Gen 5. They're not
Does it have to be traded with Holy and Metal Coat? I believe
in
so.
Sword and Shield simply because their line is not available in those games. The next Pokemon to cover is Milotic, which is in a strange situation. Prior to Gen 5, this was not a trade evolution. You evolved Feebas by getting its beauty score high enough and then leveling it up. Now, whether or not that is possible in the wild is up for debate. I can see both sides of the argument, but the end result does not matter because Milotic is not found in the wild in Gens 3 and 4, so we don't care if it's impossible or not. What matters is Gen 5 onward, where you evolve Feebas by trading it while holding a prism scale. And in these generations, you can find it in the wild. You can
that's
fish
how
in
it worked even in Legends EA.
rippling water to get it in Gen 5, and then it's a wanderer in multiple Sword and Shield locations, plus being in max raid battles. Dusk Noir was not found in the wild until
this video was made before Legends Arceus.
Sword and Shield, where it's in the stony wilderness and max raid battles. Gigalith could also not be found in the wild until the most recent games, where it wanders in the Dusty Bowl and is found in raids. Conkeldurr can be found by using Island Scan on Mondays in Sun and Moon, and then is a wanderer in a couple different Sword and Shield locations, plus is in max raids. Escavalier and Excelgor are obtained by trading Carablast and Shelmet with each other specifically, yet they are both found in the wild in Sword and Shield. Prior to
to be fair, Sword and Shield did introduce kind of like a new way to obtain wild Pokemon, so maybe that, I don't know if that's a factor to consider, because it's not the same. It's not the same because we got like the wild areas now, so like it's like a free-for-all out there.
The expansion pass, they were only in raids, but the Isle of Armor added them as wanderers. Plus, they're in Dynamax Adventures. Aromatisse can only be found in max raids, so fewer locations than a lot of the other trade Pokemon, but still considered a wild Pokemon in my eyes. The same is true for Slurpuff. Trevenant is a trade evolution, but could actually be found in the wild right at its introduction. Most trade evolution Pokemon could not be found in the wild until at least one generation after they were introduced. It is found in the Winding Woods in X and Y, plus in Poképelago in Sun and Moon, and max raids in Sword and Shield. In Crown Tundra, it became a wanderer in several places, and is a Dynamax Adventures Pokemon. The final trade Pokemon is Gourgeist, which is found as a wanderer in Hammerlock Hills, in several max raid battles, and as a max lair Pokemon. So of all the trade evolution Pokemon, the only ones that don't have at least one impossible spawn are the Golems and the Porygons. But a lot of them did not become impossible wild Pokemon until very recently. A lot of them are only found wild in Sword and Shield.
But again, it's like one of those games where it did kind of change the wild Pokemon mechanics and added like wild areas. So like wild areas just feature a large pool of Pokemon. I don't know. I think that's something to just consider.
I guess maybe they felt bad for having so many freaking trade evolutions, which are a lot less convenient than the
That could also be a factor too. Making these Pokemon more accessible, I suppose.
kinds, but it's illogical and it should be impossible. So that covers all of the trade evolution impossible wild Pokemon, but there are some other evolution methods that I think are impossible in the wild as well that I'll now go over. The first is Pokemon that evolve by leveling up while knowing a certain move. Now, for a lot of these make perfect sense.
You said that already? Am I okay to repeat? Question mark.
For example, Clobbopus evolves into Grappalocked.
Oh, for Ron? It's okay, let him say that. Let him say it.
By leveling up while knowing Taunt. It learns Taunt by level up at level 35, so it just has to reach level 35.
Could wild
learn
Evos
Taunt,
be the result of cultural exchange?
and then level up again?
Tribes of Pokemon? That would be cool. I would like to think about that.
But there is a know a move while leveling up evolution that does not work as nicely as most of the others. That being Mamoswine. Piloswine evolves into Mamoswine by leveling up while knowing Ancient Power. However, Piloswine doesn't learn Ancient Power at a convenient level.
What level?
It learns it at level 1. You can teach a Piloswine Ancient Power by going to a move reminder, but that is not something a wild Pokemon could do. You also cannot breed a level 1 Piloswine that will know the move because Piloswine is not the base form. All the babies are Swinubs, and Swinub does not get Ancient Power at level 1. Therefore, it's impossible to get a...
Did you have to go to like the move reminder?
Piloswine with ancient power without using a move reminder, which means the wild Mamoswine in the giant chasm in Gen 5 and the slippery slope in the Crown Tundra and in max raid battles in base Sword and Shield are impossible wild Pokemon. Or are they? Swinub is actually capable of learning ancient power. It can get it as an egg move, which means if one of its parents knows the move, the Swinub will be born knowing the move. There are several possible parents that can know ancient power, but they only get it by breeding, and that would be too complicated of a family tree, and I'm not messing with that. So we're not caring about those. We only care about the possible parents that can learn ancient power by level up. Two of them are Piloswine and Mamoswine, which, as we've discussed, isn't really possible in the wild.
No.
However, there's a third possible parent that could pass down the move Ancient Power onto Swinub.
Who?
That being Dunsparce. Dunsparce can learn Ancient Power by leveling up, which is the easiest way to get the move. That means that if a male
20.
Dunsparce knowing Ancient Power bred with a female Swinub, it would produce a baby Swinub knowing Ancient Power, which could then not only become a Mamoswine itself, but it could also pass that move down onto other Swinubs and create more wild Mamoswine. So in short, all wild Mamoswines are descendants of a Dunsparce.
He's half Dunsparce.
Which makes me very happy. And also I'm sure it makes my good buddy Pokemon 7 happy too, because Mamoswine and Dunsparce are two of his favorite Pokemon. The final Pokemon I'm going to cover is Alcremie. Milcery evolves into Alcremie by holding a sweet, then being spun around, the spinning being done by the trainer. This is an iffy one, but I think this makes Alcremie an impossible wild Pokemon. While it could theoretically get its hands on a sweet to hold, I think the spinning has to be done by a trainer. It's done in a particular way, and I don't really know how a Milcery could pull that off.
Don't you have to spin in like a certain direction too?
Itself, without the aid of a trainer. Therefore, the wild Alcremies found in max raid battles, to me, are impossible wild Pokemon. So in
what if he just spinned himself? I don't know.
short, all of the impossible wild Pokemon are every trade evolution Pokemon except the Golems and Porygons, plus Alcremie. Thanks so much for watching, and an extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon.
Shout out to
We're helping
them.
support my channel independent of fluctuating YouTube ad rates. And if you want to help support me in the same way, the link is in the description below. Also, if you want to check out some more of my fun Pokemon content, I recommend these videos here. All right, that's all I have for now. So until next time, big fans. Gotta catch them all.
Yippee! Or they released all Pokemon, but that's not fun. We don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about these poor guys being released by their trainers because they didn't want them. I don't want to think about that. Or if they find a playground. Yeah, what if the Alcremie was like on one of those playground structures where they just spin? What if that's how they all evolved? There's just a line at the playground with all the Milceries just waiting to get on the play structure. Oh, dear God. They're gonna try to find a blender. I don't know if I want to put an Alcremie in a blender. That seems a little, that seems a little violent, don't you think? This seems a little violent. And kind of sad, NGL. Good video. I thoroughly enjoyed my time. Smiles. Okay. You guys asked for it since last week, okay? We're gonna watch the second, breeding video. Breed difference. That's not a breeding video. Anyways, we're gonna watch every gender difference in Pokemon explained by Noggin, because we watched the first one last week, so we now have to watch the second part, because different Pokemon, different gendered Pokemon have different features, and they're pretty cool. Anyways, every gender different in Pokemon explained, part 2 by Lockstin and Noggin.
And rather than just listing them like some lazy person just getting information off of Bulbapedia, let's actually explain why
Where's the pixel? Oh, there it is!
sexual
The
difference
butt
is there.
pixel!
Also, know that this is technically part 2, but thankfully with a topic like this, you don't actually have to watch the first part
Pokemon
to understand
sex.
it. You can watch the first
Differences
part next. Though the first
explained.
part is a much better introduction, so, well, here's a link to it.
Another big way to tell the differences of the sex in Pokemon are their colors. Female Butterfree have a dark spot on the bottom of their wings,
Do they
while the
really?
males don't.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Butterfree's wing designs most closely match those of the black-veined white butterfly and the cabbage white butterfly.
Was anybody else scared of the butterfly and SpongeBob in that one episode, or was it just me?
The latter of which often reflects
That
this
horrified
exact
me.
difference. This is common for butterflies, though, wing patterns having slight variations based on the sex. Oftentimes, it's just to help the butterflies determine the sex of the other while further away. And this is the same case with Beautyfly. Beautyfly males have larger red spots on its wings. Male Doduo and Dodrio have black necks, while the female ones have tan ones. Now, these
I
Pokemon
never
are based
realized
on
that. Now I'm gonna look at all my Dodrio and Doduo cards to see which ones are which ones are male or which ones are female.
kiwis, ostriches, and dodo birds all in one. But they
Oh, I found out. I was watching a TikTok yesterday. Made me so sad. Like, fuck humanity for making the dodo birds go extinct. Because dodo birds, they don't have any, like, sense of danger. So they're very curious and friendly creatures. And humans took advantage of the fact dodo birds trusted them. And now they go extinct. They're not extinct. And I'm like, now I'm sad for all the dodo birds. I don't know. I know they're extinct, but in my heart, I believe that there has to be at least one or two still out there. There has to be one or two. And also because the dodo birds are like no longer here. There's certain plants that are also extinct because the only way they're able to germinate is if they are consumed by a dodo bird and pooped out by a dodo bird. I don't know how that works, but because there are no longer dodo birds to germinate these plants, those plants are also extinct. Which makes me really sad. Fuck humanity. Dodo birds are genuinely very nice birds. Which makes me so sad. There's one left and she's a VTuber.
They get this neck trait from the ostrich and their bodies from kiwis. However, it's the ostrich that has this same color difference in its feathers. The males are black and the females are tan.
I did not know
they simply
that.
transferred the color aspect onto the
To their
ostrich
necks.
part of the Pokemon. Black and tan necks. Magikarp and Gyarados have different colored whiskers based on their sex. And just like
Oh.
Doduo and Dodrio, Magikarp are
Well, the
also
males
based on a number
are
of
blue and
animals.
the females
both
are
the
white.
common carp and the yellow eye
I think this was the video I had to move my model a little bit in the middle. Let me move it.
rockfish. More so the latter. It just gets the whiskers from the carp. And in carp, the whiskers have absolutely nothing to do with telling the sex of it. It's all in the lower fins. And as for Gyarados, Chinese dragons aren't real. But traditionally speaking, they don't even have blue whiskers. They are most commonly gold, red, or silver. But both Magikarp and Gyarados are based on a Chinese legend, so
Yeah,
perhaps we
true.
can get by
A
with
little
some
fish
Chinese
that went through
alchemy,
the
since
gate and became
Pokemon
a
pulls
dragon.
more than a little inspiration from alchemy. The male Magikarp have gold whiskers, and the female white or silver. Gold in alchemy represents the sun and thus the masculine, and silver represents the moon, thus the feminine. When Magikarp evolves, the feminine silver whiskers remain, while the masculine gold turns blue because Chinese dragon. I don't know.
I don't know that
difference is in
logic.
the number of yellow stripes found at their base.
That's
Males
cool.
have 3, while females have 2. Xatu is based both on the resplendent Quetzal and Native American Kachina dolls. These birds' main bit of sexual dimorphism is in the
Interesting.
length of the tail. And in all of my research into the Kachina dolls, the one bit of evidence I found was this doll. It has a single yellow stripe.
That
at
does
its
look like a
base,
Xatu.
which is apparently part of male dress. So having one extra stripe on the male makes a good bit of sense. Female Giraffarigs have more yellow on their bodies, while the males are pretty much split.
the brown part is,
Giraffes
like,
have
pulled up
pretty
a
much
little
an
bit.
infinite amount of different possible patterns, and their sex has nothing to do with what that pattern is. So perhaps instead of having this difference in Giraffarig based on actual giraffes, each pattern may be based on a different aspect of Giraffarig's design. The name Giraffarig is a palindrome. That means the word can be read
Palindrome.
forwards and backwards, and they are the same. This
Oh,
reflects
like Almomola. I don't fucking know. I always mispronounce that Pokemon. Don't flame me.
Girafarig has a head on its tail too, and that the males have a 50-50 split. Meanwhile, for the female design, we go to the Scythetherium, the ancient, now extinct ancestor of the giraffe
like a
that
half
Girafarig may
zebra.
be based on. Only its back legs and a little bit of its behind have this odd different design. Rather
That is
than it
very
being
interesting,
50-50.
actually.
Moving on, here's a quick note. These next 4 connections are a bit loose, but bear with me. Ludicolo males have thicker stripes in the body, and this may be the loosest reason in this whole video. It may just
Okay.
be because of the old males have bigger parts part of nature, but perhaps being based on
Bigger
Mexican
parts?
dancers, it also has to do with the traditional dress of Mexican dancers. While the women wear dresses covered in a variety of thinner
They're very
colored stripes,
pretty dresses.
male garb, when it has stripes and colors, tends to be fewer colors, and those colors tend to be thicker. Like I said, it's pretty loose. Another loose connection is that of Snover. Snover is a
Oh,
small
Snover
conifer tree,
male
and
has
here the
more
males have a
brown.
brown middle section matching their lower trunk, and females' middle sections are white, matching the snow-covered upper part. There is no natural equivalent that I could find for this, but
I don't know, maybe they were just like, let me just add 1 extra layer of brown to differentiate these two. Maybe that's how deep it goes.
two theories. The first theory
I don't
is
know if
that
there's
the
any-
brown
it
lower
goes any
part
deeper
being
than
a
that.
continuation of the bottom acts kind of like pants, whereas the white flowing down is more like a long dress. Clearly,
know.
this is the sillier of the two theories. The other one looks into real conifer trees a bit more. While in the real world, conifers produce both male pine cones and female pine cones, in the Pokemon world, Snover may produce
Male
one
Snover poop their pants more. I think that's a great
or
explanation.
the other based on their own sex.
I
Male pine
like that
cones produce
explanation.
pollen and are
They just
significantly
shit themselves way more.
smaller
That's
and
why it's
lighter
brown.
than the female pine cones, which produce seeds. These heavy
Why did I not know there were male and female pine cones?
pine
I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's male and female flowers. I garden, so like, I think I understand. But male and female pine
cones and the
cones.
female would be holding down all the branches within the tree, making them move around less as the Pokemon moves, which in turn means less snow falls off of it. It's possible. Buizel and Floatzel males have 2 spots on their back instead of the single one on the female. And oh boy, at this
Whoa.
point Game Freak really is just pulling differences out of their butts.
I mean,
looked at
maybe
Weasel
that's literally what it is. Maybe they're just like, let me just add 1 extra mark on their back. Or what if I just wanted to add 1 extra pixel to Torchic?
Weasels, otters, stoats, I even looked at flippin' buoy designs, and nothing. Some
What?
species of weasels have spots, but some don't, and it has nothing to do with sex. So I guess I have to BS a reason for this too. Here's the theory. The one thing that weasels do have as a trait of sexual dimorphism is their size. Males are much larger, and while in Buizel these spots are just spots, when it evolves they become bulges. Perhaps these are air
Bulges?
pockets to help with buoyancy, the whole point of Buizel and Floatzel. And since the males are larger, they need an extra one to stay afloat. Hippopotas
like that
have
reasoning.
inverted colors from each other, these colors that they use for camouflage. So the inverted nature of them may just be there to help them determine each other's sex. As for its evolved form, Hippowdon females are black while the males are brown. And while in my research I've
That was
found
a
no
pretty easy
physical
one.
aspects to compare this to real hippos, it does make sense in a social sense. Hippos group into a large number of females, all ruled over by
Was it hippos that people were saying are actually very dangerous animals?
one extra powerful male. Being able to easily determine where this
Like,
male
they're really
is in your
fast,
group
actually?
would be beneficial
Or am I thinking about
in
rhinos?
protection. And it also makes it apparent when an outsider male is coming into the group. This of course only works if Hippowdon in the wild act the same as real hippos. Frillish and Jellicent are both
I love these
very
Pokemon.
different. The idea with their design
The girl
is
is
that they are
pink
frilly
and the male is
magnificent.
blue.
Like the upper class folks during the days of enlightenment.
The hippos run
They are
fast?
blue and
Okay, I'm thinking
pink,
about the right animal then.
gender-defining colors. And they have aspects reflecting the dress of people from that time period.
It's so
The
silly, I
frills
love
and
their
necklaces,
designs.
The massive mustaches and the puffy collars, it's all here.
20
Males
miles
take
per hour is pretty
inverted colors
fast.
from each other, but the difference is much deeper than that. The males are designed
They
with
actually
more
bite
pointed
harder than a
edges,
crocodile?
more messy
Oh,
and spiked
Jesus
up fur,
Christ.
while the females are well kept and curvy. Even the feet resemble typical socks on the male,
course
but
the females
thigh-high
are
socks
curvy.
on the female. The female
Whoa,
also has
sexy.
more hip fur, resembling a skirt. The females are also smaller. This
They're
all in
bonita.
general reflects masculine and feminine traits, in general and in dress, and even how cats act. Tomcats tend to be much more rambunctious and larger, and get into much more fights, hence the rougher fur, while the females get to spend more time just cleaning themselves. Krogunk females have
Facts.
shorter white stripes
My
on their
cat,
torso.
she's a female cat. She spends half the day licking herself.
These stripes are meant to
And she's a
simulate
long-haired cat, so I don't even want to think about all the hairballs.
bandages, as fighters often wrap parts of themselves up in bandages before a fight to protect their skin, like Sheik. And yes, this connection is loose, but it could be that these bandages are higher up to show off more skin, much like how most female fighters will show off their midriff while fighting. And that also makes Krogunk a good segue into the next category, feminine aesthetics. Some Pokemon have sexual dimorphism for no reason other than design
Female
purposes.
Wobbuffet has
Most
lipstick.
commonly, it's to make the females more feminine. The only way to explain the nature reasons for why these are the case is that these are traits that are considered desirable to the opposite sex.
Trying to
and help
attract the
Pokemon
males.
find mates. Female Pikachu and Raichu have chips out of their tails, making the Pikachu's tail look like an adorable heart, and upon evolving, the female's tail merely isn't pointed. It's curved. Gotta love a curvy lady chew.
Wow!
Apom and Ambipom females just
What
have
was
longer hair.
that?
Heracross is interesting though. The males have the traditionally male horn of the rhino beetle,
Heracross female
while
has like a heart horn. I never realized that.
the females have heart-shaped horns. I suppose
I never
than
seen
having no
that.
horns at all, which is the case with real rhino beetles. Wobbuffet females have lipstick, which is
Have lipstick.
very strange. But beyond design, it may point towards an old theory. You've probably heard that Wobbuffet is actually just its tail and the rest is just a big blow-up punching bag, right? Well, an old
I've
theory
never
of
heard of
mine is
that.
it's also secretly an evolution of Unknown, and having lipstick, a very
What?
human trait, would support that. Since Unknown are the creators, but also
I've
the
literally
reflectors
never heard of
human
this
nature.
theory.
It's very complicated, but you can watch this video here for more details. Moving
Okay.
on, Metadite males have
One
higher
day.
ears, and the females' ears are lower. And if you ask me, this difference does a really good job at making the males look more like boys and the females more like girls. The females have lower ears, which resembles longer hair, pigtails perhaps.
Oh, I
While
never
the
re- I
higher
never
ears
thought
on
of
the
it like
male
that.
makes them appear to stick out more, like when little boys have very short, buzzed hair. Possibly even shaved, like Shaolin monks. Roselia females have longer body leaves, resembling a dress, while Roserade females have longer body leaf cape things, doing the same. Melodic females have
Okay.
longer hair, obviously feminine, while Tangrowth
I was not able
females
to
have
tell the
more pink
difference.
on their fingers. I couldn't find any instance of this in real vines, so I assume more pink equals more feminine. Pachirisu
Yes.
males have a longer stripe on its face, which may be sort of a
Honestly,
plumage,
the
but it
difference
also
isn't that
being
drastic
lower on
to
the
me. I
males
can't
makes them
tell.
appear slightly more aggressive, sort of like angry eyebrows. While the female stripe being higher makes their cute eyes pop out even more. They look even kinder. So cute. This aspect continues with whiskers. Nectarines have a large
Flowers have penises.
spike in the middle of their body, while
I don't like that.
And
I think scarecrows are freaky. I'm not into scarecrows like have penises. A treeness, if you will.
and violet
Is
blooms and
that
blooms
the
represent
flower
this
that's
change.
stinky? Or am I thinking about the wrong flower? Why was the first thing I heard about streaming something about dicks? We're watching the Pokemon Sex Part 2 video.
Fine, I guess. It's not
Dicks,
accurate to plant
titties,
sex kinda
You could have just said they were round.
makes you as curvy.
I can come up
which
with.
is wait.
Huh? Vulgina?
Wait, is it really Vulgina?
That's
The
crazy.
all-female vultures. Vulgina. That can't be right. Okay. Can
we get fact
It's
check?
vulture Regina? It's Latin for queen. So it's Vulgina, not Vulgina. Vulgina or something. Okay.
No, I don't blame you for pronouncing it as vulgina, all right?
Vulgina. What were they thinking? Bounsweet, Steenie, and Serena are fruit girls, essentially. Very feminine in
So
design, and that's
bonita.
about it. Fruit can be seen as feminine as they are plump and contain seeds, essentially the babies of plants. But the other fruit Pokemon are in the 50-50 category, half male, half female, so really I think it's just down to the design. Same goes for Petalil and Lilligant. Very feminine looking flower Pokemon. Illumise
agree.
and Latios are both female Pokemon with male counterparts that are technically different Pokemon, those being Volbeat and Latios. Mothim, like Wormadam, is a bagworm. Male bagworms, however, turn into moths. Tornadus, Thunderous,
What do female
and
ones turn
Rangerous are
into?
based on various Shinto gods of nature, all of
I
which
don't
are
like
male,
those.
though they're also
Kinda
somewhat
freaky.
based on genies, which are mostly depicted as male. Plus, look at those manly muscles. And
What?
those amazing mustaches. Rufflet and Braviary are based on
I
American
wasn't
bald
looking at
eagles,
those,
which,
man.
much like vultures in Mandibu's case, aren't monosexed. But in Pokemon's case, they are the male counterparts to Rufflet and Mandibuzz. Braviary, being a red, white, and blue bald eagle in the Unova region, which is based on the US, essentially makes it the United States of America's mascot Pokemon. America's
True.
motto is even home of the
America.
brave, referring of course to its military force, which is by vast majority male. Gallade is based on various things, such as Galliant princes, as well as Roman gladiators' Corinthian helmets and various sword fighting stances, all of which were primarily used by males. Tauros is a wild bull, bulls being the male counterparts to cows, and they have large horns and are pretty much bigger in general. Tauros is widely accepted to be the counterpart to Miltank. Tyrogue, Hitmonlee,
Not.
Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Sock, and Throw are all humanoid, most closely resembling human males, and each resembles and uses a different fighting style. And fighting, both in humans and in animals in the wild, is a very masculine thing to do.
It
Be
is,
it for
yeah.
sport, for surviving, or for trying to get laid.
So there
Trying to
you
get
have
laid.
it. Every sex
Trying to
difference in
impress the
Pokemon
ladies.
thus far. Though I have a feeling that the next few generations may not have as many. So maybe there won't be a continuation to this video.
Really?
But
What
not
makes
to
you say
worry, because I
that?
have plenty of other awesome Pokemon videos right here. And clicking that little eye in the upper right will bring you to part 1, just in case you watched this part first. To be honest, I think part 1 is much better. Most of the more interesting Pokemon are in that one. But thanks for watching this regardless, and until next time, please remember to never stop using that noggin.
You know, sometimes when I use my noggin hurts. Glade is a trans icon. Facts. I would like to think that Glade is also drag queen. Oh, Gardevoir is a drag queen. We love her. I want to see her in the next season of RuPaul's Drag Race. Someone needs to do that, please and thank you. I beg. I'd watch that season. Oh gosh. Anyways, no more sex. Sex is now over, chat. Sex is done for the day. Gardevoir's definitely drag. I agree. Oh god. You ever watch the Jaywitz series on creepy Dex entries? I've not. I like Jaywitz, so he's a pretty cool guy. It's a pretty cool dude. Okay. Actually, give me my model a little more this way. Looks a bit better. I feel like Hitmonchan should have been male or female. Yeah, there are female boxers out there. They are kind of scary. They do scare the shard out of me. Anyways, we're back with another M&J TV video. We're gonna be watching which Pokemon could be starters. So what are we defining as like starters? Do they have to fit like a certain criteria? I guess we'll have to see what Mikey has to say about it. Anyways, which Pokemon could be starters by M&J TV?
Greetings, Pokey fans! Michael
Yippee!
here, and years ago I played and didn't get anywhere close to finishing a Pokemon ROM hack where the starter options were not traditional starter Pokemon.
Okay.
It was still a grass, fire, water trio, but the Pokemon you could choose from have never been starters before. I think it was Budew, Magby, and Horsey, but I'm not totally sure.
Interesting. 2 baby Pokemon?
Also, don't ask me what the ROM hack was. I do not remember. I thought it'd be fun to do the same thing that those ROM hack creators did, creating my own trio of starter Pokemon using existing Pokemon. Also, I'm not going to just do a grass, fire, water trio. I'm gonna make some other type trios as well. Also, I should probably mention that other creators have done videos like this with a similar concept, but I promise mine will be distinctly different from theirs.
How?
Theirs had certain criteria for how they picked starter Pokemon, while my criteria will be whatever the hell I want. So don't forget to subscribe to my channel and tap that bell for notifications,
'Cause
since
he
less than
likes
half of my
Castform,
viewers
'cause
are subscribed,
hell
which
yeah.
no sad.
Hell yeah.
And let's dive in to picking my own starter trios from existing Pokemon. First, I'm gonna start off with the classic grass, fire, water trio. And basically the main thing I'm gonna be looking for are Pokemon that are 3-stage evolutionary lines for the 3 different types. Also, I should mention that I don't care about their evolution methods at all. A starter has to be a level up evolution, but if I limited myself to just that kind of leveling up, then I'd have trouble picking options. So just assume the evolutionary methods are changed to be leveling up for these Pokemon. Another thing I'm not gonna worry about is the strength or the abilities. Basically just assume all of the Pokemon I go over have typical starter level up methods, abilities, and stats. First, let's go over all my grass type options, and I actually have quite a lot. Immediately in Gen 1, we have Bellsprout, Weepinbell, and Victory Bell. They are grass poison rather than...
Are we gonna disregard Leaf Stone, or is there just gonna be a point in the game where you have to get a Leaf Stone?
Pure grass, but like, so is Bulbasaur. These Pokemon work much better than the Oddish line, since Oddish's split evolution into Vileplume and Bellossom makes things a little weird. There is a stone evolution for Victory Bell, but remember, we don't care about...
cool though, if you did pick that, you get like 2 different options for a final evolution. I think that's a cool concept.
The biggest drawback to these
Change the level up.
These 3 though, is that they are plants. That may seem like
what's wrong with plants?
A silly thing to say about a grass type Pokemon, but if you think about it a little more, it's not. Virtually every grass type Pokemon is either a plant with a face, pretty much, or it's some other kind of creature with plant attributes, usually animals. All of the existing
Apples come from plants.
Grass types.
A tree is a plant.
Starters are animals with plant attributes rather than just being sentient plants.
What is Chikorita?
Bellsprout is just a sentient plant. The next candidate would be Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff.
I like the Hoppip.
These do have a secondary
Jumpluff might be a little weak, no?
A flying type, but that doesn't cause any issues with canceling out their fire weakness. Plus, Rowlet and Dartrix are flying types too.
Okay.
They would need a stat buff and evolution level adjustment, but aside from that, they're pretty solid options.
Okay.
Well, except, are they animals?
What is
they're just kind of blobs, I guess? Well, Hoppip's ears kind of look like a cat, so like, maybe? Next are Seedot, Nuzleaf, and Shiftry. These are pretty cool
I
options.
actually quite like the idea of like Seedot being a starter.
Since they start out pure grass type, but gain a secondary typing upon further leveling up, like a lot of other starters. The stone evolution and stats would need to be changed, but aside from that, these are in good shape. Seedot is unfortunately just a sentient plant. Well, I guess unfortunately for this criteria. I don't mind. It's a little acorn with little eyes. It's so cute. So while Seedot doesn't really fit the animal with plant attributes design constraint, Nuzleaf and Shifttree are based on not just plants. They're based on the Japanese yokai, a tengu, which is certainly not just a plant. So C-Dot doesn't meet the criteria, but the other two do. Next would be Lotad, Lombre, and Ludicolo, but these
But they're dual types. They have like crossover with the other starter types.
would not work due to their secondary water typing. Not only does that conflict with another starter type in the trio, but it also removes their fire weakness. They also would not work as water type starters for the same reasons. So when I talk about the water type options, I'm just not gonna bring them up.
Yeah,
Next
no.
would be Budu, Roselia, and Roserade.
I like this one, but I am also a Gen 4 laser.
Another grass poison line. They would all need a stat upgrade for sure, plus the friendship and shiny stone evolutions would have to go. Aside from that, they're pretty solid options, except for the fact that they're just plants. Well, actually, Roserade does have arms and legs, and it's partially based on someone attending a masquerade ball, so maybe that could work. Next would be Swaddle, Swadloon, and Leavanny. Get rid of the friendship evolution and buff their stats a bit, and these could work well, especially since
so
they're
too.
not solely plants. The main issue
Did we ever have a bug type, like, secondary as a starter? I can't recall.
with them comes from the 4x weakness to fire.
Oh, oof.
It might be alright in a game where your rival takes the weaker starter, but otherwise you'd be screwed in the first battle if the opponent Pokemon already knew Ember. Next would be Bounsweet, Steenie, and Zarina.
okay.
These would work great if the stats were adjusted a bit and the evolution method was changed. Steenie and Zarina are clearly based on more than just a plant, and they even have a fun signature move, Trop Kick. So that does it for our grass type options, but what about our fire type options? Well, like dating in a small town, your options are limited. First are Magby, Magmar, and Magmortar. Their
like this
evolution
one.
levels and methods would need altering, plus their stats would need a big adjustment since Magby and Magmar have much higher stats than typical starters at their stages. Once those changes are made though, these fit well as a 3-stage fire type line. Then would be Litwick, Lampent, and Chandelure.
I
Their
really
stats
like
and
this one
evolution
because I just really like Chandelure.
methods and levels would need altering as per usual, but these also have a secondary ghost typing. While secondary typings are pretty commonplace for starters, Ghost is a pretty OP one for the base form to have, making it immune to early game tackles, pounds, and scratches. And that's it. Those are literally the only two 3-stage fire type evolutionary lines that are not starters. And one of them took 4 generations to reach 3 stages. There are a
That's a
couple
long
others that
time.
look like they might fit, like
That's a long
Colossal
time.
and Talonflame, but they don't, because the base forms are not fire type. Unfortunately,
That's
neither
fair.
Magmortar nor Chandelure fit the typical fire type starter criteria
What a
of being
shame, I
based
like
on an
both of
animal
them.
that's part of the Chinese zodiac. Well, mostly, I think Cyndaquil being a rat and Fennekin being a dog are a bit of a stretch, but all the other ones
yeah.
fit well. However, we're just gonna have to live with that because of how limited my options are. If we expanded it to 2-stage fire type lines, then Rapidash and Camerupt could work well for the horse and ox.
But we have to keep it
I'm not doing that.
3-stage.
So they are not here. Now on to the water type options. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath would work well in a Generation 1 game, but the added complexity of Politoed from Gen 2 onward
But Politoed is such a good rain setter.
messes things up in my eyes, just like
Rain
Bellossom
team.
messed things up for the Oddish line. Next would be Horsey, Seadra, and Kingdra.
I like this one.
This is a great line, but with 2 big flaws. The first is that Kingdra's dragon typing is probably too OP, as it makes it no longer weak to fire. A starter gaining a secondary typing that makes them no longer weak to the type in the triangle that was strong against them is not a big issue. They've done it before. Empoleon gained the steel typing, making it
I
no longer
love
weak to
Empoleon.
grass, but they got around that by giving Torterra a secondary typing that was strong against steel, ground. So in their fully evolved forms, Torterra was still strong against Empoleon. So Kingdra could work as a starter if the grass type starter gained a secondary typing that was strong against Kingdra, namely Fairy. So if Whimsicott or Shiinotic had a third stage, then maybe they would work well with Kingdra. Dragon type would also work, but Dragon is weak to Dragon, so it would kind of reverse the triangle too, and it'd be kind of crazy. But honestly, I still hope they do that someday, because that would be wild, and would probably end up with 3 really dope starters. So Game Freak, please make Water Dragon, Fire Dragon, and Grass Dragon starters.
That would be
someday. The
actually
Dragon
such
typing
a banger starter trio.
isn't Kingdra's only issue, though. The other is that Kingdra ain't got legs. All water
what's wrong with-
starters are capable of traversing at least somewhat well on land.
I mean, Primarina kind of drags herself, I guess.
The one that pushes the
Kingdra can just hop around.
the most is Primarina, but it can still get around on land, albeit slowly. All the other water starters can just
So what
straight
are we not allowing Kingdra to be a starter because he has no legs?
up walk. That's why no water starters have been based on 100% aquatic creatures like fish. This is basically a long-winded way of
But what about Serperior? I
Saying
guess Serperior's a snake, so it slithers around, but still.
that if you put Kingdra on land, it would have some trouble. Well, not in the games, because it would just float, but in
Could someone hold up? I have to know. Kingdra following around. What is it? Pokemon Let's Go. I want to see what Kingdra looks like. Or is it Joe? Oh, is it even in Let's Go? Because it's kind of Gen 2, no? I think water starters, but still! Why do water starters get that treatment? Let's go. Kingdra following around Pokemon. Wait, see,
Kingdra
listen.
has returned with the Indigo Disc DLC. It can that ranges
Hey man,
to
if
water moves.
Kingdra can do that,
It also
then
gives
it
it the
could be a
ability to
water
land
starter.
accurate hurricanes for coverage.
If what if Kingdra just floats around? Why are we, does he have to have legs to be a starter? I feel like that's dumb. I feel like that's dumb.
in the anime, it would
Kingdra's such a banger Pokemon.
pull a Goldeen. The next option would be Azurill, Marill, and Azumarill, but Azurill is not a water type. If they changed that,
it's
then I could
normal,
consider that.
true.
Next would be Spheal, Celio, and Walrein.
Ice water
They
would be
can
a cool
traverse on
combo.
land and are a nice design progression, but their secondary ice typing makes them strong against grass from the start, which should not be the case for water starters.
breaks
It's
the
okay for a starter
triangle.
to gain a secondary typing that makes them strong
But part of
against
dragon could let it float anyways. That's a really good point.
the other
If
starter
it's a dragon type, it'll float.
that was previously strong against them. The main example being Infernape gaining the fighting type, which made it good against Empoleon's steel type. However, that reversing of the matchup doesn't occur until both of them are fully evolved. If you had a Spheal that could Powder Snow the grass type starter at the very beginning of the game, that just wouldn't be fair. Finally would be
that's fair.
Timpole, Palpitoad, and Seismitoad. These fit quite well, as
I
all can
agree.
traverse on land relatively
Water
well.
ground is a
Timpole
cool
has to hop.
typing.
And their secondary typings don't cause any issues with the grass type. In fact, their line's typing matches the Mudkip lines exactly. With all the options covered, my final preferred new starter trio would be Seedot, Magby, and Timpole, becoming Shiftry, Magmortar, and Seismitoad.
I like
I
that.
chose Shiftry because its final evolved form is the least plant-like, aside from maybe Zarina. But also, I just really love
She's just the
Seedot.
queen.
I chose Magmortar because my only other option was Chandelure, and as I mentioned earlier, the ghost typing seemed too OP for an early game starter. Finally, I chose Seismitoad because it did not have any disqualifying factors like all of the other water starter options. So this is my replacement starter trio. Let me know in the
I
comments
like
below
it.
which one you would pick. I would probably pick Magby, because while I don't love
I
Magby
think
or
I would
Magmar,
pick
I quite like
Seismitoad.
Magmortar, because arm cannons
Sorry, Shiftry's pretty cool.
are objectively cool.
Kingdra got
But
robbed.
what if there were starter
Agreed.
trios for other type
But I guess
triangles? What?
I'm gonna cope by saying that he said no because the dragon typing was too strong.
Pokemon
Which is true, the dragon typing's probably way too strong.
would be a part of them? Well, the first step is deciding what type triangles we make starter trios of. And we actually have fewer options than you might think. There are a lot of offensive type triangles. For example, Psychic Fighting Dark or Ground Steel Ice.
I never thought of it
However,
like that.
these are not perfect type triangles because while they work in the offensive direction, they don't work in the defensive direction. This Reddit post explains that Grass, Fire, Water is a perfect type triangle, meaning that each type is not only super effective against one type, but it also resists it. The other triangles I mentioned are not perfect because a resistance is missing, there's an immunity instead of a resistance, or some combination of both. But there are a few other perfect type triangles aside from Grass, Fire, Water that the original Reddit poster mentions in their post. And I'm gonna make starter trios for those type triangles. The first of them is Grass, Ground, Poison. The grass type options are almost the same as before, but with some distinct changes. The first is that the
I'm hearing
Ludicolo
you
line
out.
is an option again.
Really?
Because
Oh, yeah, 'cause
the
we don't
water
have
type is
water
no
in the-
longer
in
an
the
overlap,
triangle.
and Ludicolo
Okay.
is still weak to poison.
Okay,
However,
okay.
that type overlap problem means I can no longer use grass poison type Pokemon,
No.
namely Victreebel and Roserade, so they're no longer options. So
Rip,
what are
Roserade
our
would've been
ground
banger.
type options? First would be Geodude, Graveler,
Tyler
and
won.
Golem. Classic ground types, but also rock types. This doesn't cause an issue with the type triangle though, but it does make them immediately terrible against the grass starter, which to me seems unfair. Next would be Rhyhorn, Rhydon, and Rhyperior. They are in a
Good.
virtually identical situation to the Golem line.
But,
Next
yeah.
would be Swinub, Piloswine, and Mamoswine. These are also great, but their ice typing makes them strong against the grass starter, which they're supposed to be weak to. It's the same issue that the Spheal line had. Next would be
Rip.
Trapinch, Vibrava, and Flygon.
So
but these run into the
good.
same issue as Kingdra. Their dragon typing makes them too good and no longer weak to grass.
Man.
If the grass starter got a fairy or ice secondary typing, this could work, but that's not the case with my existing options. Next are Gibble, Gabite, and
Yes!
Garchomp. They have the
Dragon.
same issue as the Flygon line. The final ground options are Sandile, Krokorok, and Crocodile.
That's a good one,
They
actually.
do
I
have
like
a
this one.
secondary dark typing from the beginning, but that causes no issues with the grass, ground, poison type triangle. These are probably the best options. Finally, the poison type options. Weedle, Kakuna, and Beedrill are not weak to ground due to their bug typing. The Nidoking and Nidoqueen lines are almost good enough, but their
Almost.
secondary ground typings at the end cause an overlap.
Ah, yeah.
Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat are not weak to ground, so they don't work. Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar have the ghost typing issue I mentioned with the Chandelure line, plus the first two are not weak to ground. Victreebel and Roserade overlap with
what?
grass, as I mentioned earlier. Then Venipede, Whirlipede, and Scolopede's bug typing
Jesus
makes them
Christ!
not weak to ground,
What are the
just like the Weedle
options?
line. And that's all of my options.
Oh.
Just disqualified, like that. Wow, what the heck? Why are there so many poison types that are just not weak to ground?
I don't know what
so
to
it looks
tell
like that this
you.
trio is impossible to complete properly, at least in the way that I was building it. However, since I've already put all this work in, I don't want to just throw it away. So
Fair
I'm just
enough.
gonna pick a 2-stage poison Pokemon to finish it out.
Oh,
just
okay, we're breaking
because
the
I
rules a
can.
little bit
And I'm
here.
going with Arbok, just because snakes are cool. So for the
Okay.
final trio, I'm going with Arbok because of the reasons I just mentioned, Crocodile because it's the
Recharge
best
my
ground
Psy
type
battery, oh
option,
my God.
and Ludicolo
Midnight Castle, Jesus Christ! Are you eating lunch?
because I love Ludicolo. I must say, despite this trio having a lot of flaws, it looks cool. The
I
next
guess.
perfect type
I'm
trio
kind of mad about
is
the Arbok, but I understand
Rock,
why.
Flying, Fighting. Golem and Rhyperior are the first rock type options, which I already covered in the
I
ground
prefer
type
Rhyperior,
segment.
but that's just
And
me.
they work better here since they no longer have the drawback of the 4 times weakness. Okay, they do still have
Sandwich
their 4
sounds
times
good.
weaknesses, but Those come from types that are not in the type triangle, so it's fine. The Alolan variants of the Geodude line are options as well now, and their electric typing isn't a problem since it doesn't impact their matchup with fighting or flying. It does give them another type to beat flying with, but they were already good against it. Next would be Larvitar,
Which is extra
Pupitar,
good
and
now.
Tyranitar, a trio that was
So
not an option for
good!
ground since Tyranitar is not ground type. The typing change from rock ground to rock dark
like
is not an
this one. I
issue,
just like
as the
Tyranitar.
Rowlet line saw a type change at the same point. Next would be Aron, Lairon, and Aggron, but their steel typing is an issue since they would be 4 times weak to fighting right at the beginning, which would be really unfair. Next
I
are
agree.
Roggenrola, Boldore, and Gigalith. These are very solid options as they're just a nice pure rock type all the way through, plus Gigalith is an awesome Pokemon.
It is.
Finally is Roly-Poly, Carkol, and Colossal. The fire type, like with lots of other secondary types mentioned, does not cause any conflicts with flying or fighting. Next are the flying type
Interesting.
options. The regional bird lines of Pidgeot, Staraptor, Unpheasant, Talonflame, and Toucanon seem like they would work, but
they
their normal
don't?
typing is actually an issue since it makes them no longer resist fighting in their base forms, which is something that I think they should do. Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat might work, albeit maybe too well due to 4 times resisting fighting right from the start.
Yeah,
Hoppip,
no.
Skiploom, and Jumpluff are options that work well since their grass typing has no
Who
conflicts.
you are, Sai?
Finally
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
is Rookidee, Corvisquire, and
This was a
Corviknight.
good one!
The only line
I
that has
love
pure
Corviknight.
flying types at any point. Corviknight's steel typing makes it no longer weak to rock, but if the rock starter gets a secondary typing that Corviknight is weak to, that's fine. Just like the
I agree.
situation with Empoleon and Torterra. Lastly for this trio are the fighting type options. Machop, Machoke, and Machamp are a classic option with no secondary
that's a good
typing
one.
to muddle things up. Actually, the only other fighting option is Timburr, Garter, and Conkeldurr, the
Weirdly enough, I'm okay with either of those.
Pokemon intended to be the Unova version of the Machamp line. With all the options laid out, the trio that I am going with are Machop, Roly-Poly, and Rookidee, becoming Machamp,
Okay.
Colossal, and Corviknight in their final forms. Machamp I picked simply because I like it more than Conkeldurr, but Colossal and Corviknight need a bit more explanation. I really
think
wanted to
so.
use the Corviknight line because I love the fact that Rookidee and Corvisquire start out as pure flying types.
Because they don't have armor on them. I would have picked Corviknight if this was a starter trio.
It makes it a lot cleaner. However, as I mentioned earlier, Corviknight is not weak to rock, so I could only pick a rock starter that got a secondary typing that Corviknight was weak to. Thankfully, I actually had 2 options, Alolan Golem with its electric typing and Colossal with its fire typing.
I prefer
I picked Colossal because
because I just don't like Golem.
I like that Roly-Poly starts as pure rock type, while Alolan Geodude is rock electric.
And I used Colossal in my Gen 8 run. I love that goddamn thing.
And also, I just like Colossal more than I like
Oh, in 3 months with G-Max forms. I didn't even think about that.
Alolan Golem. And now for the final perfect type trio, Fire, Steel, Rock. The fire type options are the same 2 options that we had before.
Okay.
But the rock type options are a lot less than in the previous
Then
type
what are
triangle. The Aggron and Colossal lines are no longer options due to type overlap.
Yeah, true.
Additionally, while the rock ground types are still weak to steel, they are not great options either, since they all start out as rock ground, meaning they would be good against the steel type starter immediately. All of the other rock type options I mentioned earlier are still fair game, so now we just have to
Okay.
go over the steel type options. First are Magnemite, Magneton, and Magnezone.
Good choice.
Their secondary
I like
electric
this one.
typing
This one's
causes
pretty
no
good.
conflicts with this triangle.
I like it.
Next would be Beldum, Metang, and Metagross. They would need a power nerf, and
Sif, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. I am reacting to some M&J TV. Thank you so much for the raid. For those who don't know, my name is Poseidon. I'm the goddess of the seas, earthquakes, and horses, and I'm a VTuber with the VTuber talent agency, Mythos, and I love Sif. Sif is very sweet. Thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. What did you guys do? You look so cute. Thank you. I debuted this neat outfit about almost 2 weeks ago now. Very bonito. Taco Shrimp, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Eldum would actually need to learn
Body bang.
moves, but aside from that, they're fine, since their psychic typing isn't a conflict. Finally
okay.
is Clink, Clang, and Cling Clang.
I actually, weirdly enough, like this. I like this as a starter.
Pure steel types with no issues whatsoever. With all these options covered, my Fire Steel Rock trio is Magby, Clink, and Roggenrola, becoming
Yay!
Magmortar, Cling Clang, and Gigalith. I picked Magmortar for the same reasons as earlier, not having the ghost type. I picked Gigalith because I love
So
Gigalith,
good.
and the only other option was Alolan
they're all
Golem,
solo
and
types, which I
Cling
think
Clang
is
was
awesome,
picked
yeah.
to preserve the single typing of the whole trio, which I thought was nice and clean. To summarize, my
Makes
Grass
things
Fire
fair.
Water trio was Shift Tree, Magmortar, and Seismitoad.
Banger.
My Grass Ground Poison trio was Ludicolo, Crocodile, and Arbok.
Okay.
My Fighting Rock Flying trio was Machamp, Colossal, and Corviknight.
Banger.
And my Fire Steel Rock trio was Magmortar, Cling Clang, and Gigalith.
Love this
Let me know in the
one.
comments below which Pokemon from each of these starter trios would be your pick. And thanks so much for watching. With an extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon for helping support my channel independent of fluctuating YouTube ad rates. If you want to help support me in the same way, the link is in the description below. Also, if you want to check out some more of my fun Pokemon content, I recommend these videos here. All right, that's all I have for now. So until next time, big fans. Gotta catch them all.
Fun video. I'm a little mad about the Arbok because it's not a triple stage line, but you know, we can't have everything we want in life, I suppose. The Fighting Steel Fairy's an okay one. I can see that. I can see that. Smiles. Oh boy. Let me see what the comments are saying. I'm really curious. Perfect type triangle. Dragon into dragon into dragon. Everybody gangsta until the Unova monkeys replace the starters. Imagine, like, you know, installing it in ROM hack. You're like really excited to play, and it's like, oh, your starters are the Unova monkeys. Would you be mad, or would you be like okay with it? I think I'd be a little peeved because they all are kind of eh. I like them, but I don't know if I like them as starters. Uninstall. The poor guys they never fail to catch strays, man. I would be insanely mad. No. No, I get it. I get why people would be mad. They know what they did. Wait, what did they do wrong? They're just guys living their lives. Monkeying around. These poor guys, I feel so bad. They're only 2 stages. I guess that's true. True. A Pokemon ROM hack that seems ordinary, but the grass starter is Sunkern and the water starter is Mudkip. If they give you the monkeys without the Evo Stones, I feel like if they give you the monkeys, the Evo Stones have to come somewhere in the story. I feel like that has to happen. I want Arbok evolution or Mega Arbok. You know, never say never. I mean, Dunsparce got an evolution. It's just Dunsparce. Guys, I'm kind of scared of this video. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, we're back with more pars because I got flamed a little bit for watching, like, the Toad video, and people were like, how did you watch the Toad video first before you watched the shorts? And I'm like, oh, you're so right. You're so right. So we're going to be watching a more pars compilation. I'm kind of scared because, like I mentioned in that last video, I'm kind of freaked by all the creatures that live in Australia, okay? They kind of freak me out a little bit. And I know his videos are all about it. So, yeah, I heard his shorts are really funny. So we're going to be watching a compilation of his shorts.
Recently, we found a new one, because of course we fucking did. And
A new what? I'm sorry. A new what? A new spider?
the new one is the most certified Australia moment
Oh,
I've ever
hell
seen.
no.
For a bit of context, one of the several thousand spider species we are home to is the Sydney funnelweb. The deadliest spider on the planet. Because of course it's down here. Where the fuck else do you think you're going to find it? These scary looking fuckers are highly venomous and can flatline you with a bite in 15 minutes. And if you think wearing thick clothes will save you, be aware the bastards have fangs long enough to punch through shoe leather. Now, why do I bring these little nightmares up? What is the one thing worse than a spider rocking armor-piercing rounds that can send you
Medusa.
to heaven with same-day delivery. A bigger spider rocking the same perk setup. That's right, Australian scientists have found a brand new species of this funnel web that is even bigger. How much bigger? Well, the standard Sydney funnel web grows to around 5 centimetres or 2 inches. And I mean, if you're asking me, 2 inches is more than enough. 2 inches is actually fucking huge. By comparison,
2 inches is huge. What makes you say that? I don't like
this is
whatever
the
that
new
is.
one.
I'm
It's
good.
twice the fucking size, cunt.
I'm good, brother.
4 inches
I'm
of
good. You
eight-legged
can have the house.
menace to the animal kingdom. But that isn't even the best part. You see, do you know what they named this thing?
What
Do
do they
you know
name it?
what professional scientists named a supersized version of the most dangerous spider on the entire fucking planet? The Newcastle Big Boy. Deadliest spider
I don't like the
on
way
the
that
entire
looks.
fucking globe.
I'm okay.
Big Boy.
Why are
Only
you
in
coming to
Australia.
Australia? I'm okay. I love Australians. Don't get me wrong. All of my Australian friends are great people. Okay? But you want to know what I don't like in Australia? The goddamn spiders. I don't like those.
Platypus are weird. But I'm
They're so cute. A platypus? Perry the platypus.
not sure you quite
Oh, don't you want to hug that thing? I would hug it.
understand just how fucking weird. So everyone knows the basics. They lay eggs, they sweat milk, and they look like God hit randomizer on the spore creature creator and just
What
called
do
it a
you
day.
mean? They're cute.
But you see, mate, that's barely even scratching the surface of weird platypus features. First up, as is the qualifier for any Australian animal,
how
did you know
could
they're
you hate
venomous?
that?
No, I'm not fucking with you. You heard me correctly. Male platypus actually have venomous spurs on their hind legs. These spurs are multi-purpose,
What if you just ignore the fact that they're venomous?
acting as defense from predators, as well as a tool for throwing
It's not EDP 445.
hind legs. These spurs are multi-purpose, acting as defense from predators,
I'm just here for a cupcake, guys. You'd fuck this guy. Genuinely fuck this guy. I will say, he had a funny video. I do quote it, where he's like, "Mwah, mwah, mwah. Did you miss me? You miss me?" But genuinely, I hope this guy rots in hell.
as well as a tool for throwing hands with other male platypus during mating season. And while their venom
Wow.
is non-lethal, that doesn't mean that getting stung by them doesn't fucking suck. See, platypus venom can cause extreme pain and swelling, and to ensure you remember not to fuck
How could this cute little thing kill you?
with them again, these effects can
He was funny, but he needs to be sent to the underworld. He needs to be skewered and fed to my kraken.
last for several months and have no
Oh,
treatment or
lovely.
anti-venom. So if Perry stabs your shit, your only option is to cry about it. Next on the list of
How is
offensive
Dr.
capabilities, I
Doofenshmirtz
shit
not
you
dead?
not, platypus share the same hunting method as sharks. You see, that big-ass bill
Friends
isn't just
are-
for show,
Fish are friends, not food.
as it contains enough surveillance equipment to make the CIA blush. Possessing the ability to sense changes in pressure in the water, but most importantly, containing electroreceptors that track
is really
electrical
cool.
signals from muscle contractions made by their prey. Meaning that
That's
when
pretty
whatever they're
cool.
chasing starts quaking in fear, they know about it. And last but not least, as if those things weren't already unbelievable, we recently discovered something new. Platypus are fucking biofluorescent.
What?
They glow. If you hit these things
Is that
with a
why Perry is green?
black light, they go bright fucking green. And the best part
well,
of that
Perry
is
makes sense
we have
now.
no clue why they do it. I guess it just means
why not?
Perry
do
was
you
a
glow?
biblically accurate
I
platypus man.
don't
I'll
know,
give up.
do I glow?
Who fucking designed this thing? Stepping on this rock could straight up paralyze you.
I don't want to think about that.
That's because this isn't actually a rock. That
What is it?
a stonefish, a species of
Oh.
underwater menace native to Australia, and coming as a
I don't want to hear anybody be like, Poseidon, why'd you make that? Why'd you make? I didn't. Okay, sometimes things just spawn. Listen, I'm the god of the seas, but I don't know what goes on in half this place. All right, I spend most of my time playing card games and writing about Pokemon. You know how Minecraft random things spawn? That's what happens in real life too, trust.
surprise to absolutely no one, it is also the most venomous fish in the ocean. Because of
Oh,
course
but
it
he's
is.
kind of
As if the fucking
cute.
snakes and spiders weren't enough, now I can get packed up by a
Why is everything venomous in Australia?
pet rock. But why is this Pokemon reject such a threat to my mental health? Well, you see,
Why?
Stonefish use their special venom for defense. However, unlike most other animals that do this little f***er doesn't have the decency to dress like a neon sign to warn you. No. This
He's kinda
bastard
cute.
is a
You can't get
6th
mad at
prestige
him.
prop hunt veteran, having evolved some of the most impressive camouflage in the animal kingdom to make hunting easier.
Yeah, I think that's a better question to ask. What isn't venomous in Australia?
And once they've set themselves up, they are basically indistinguishable from Patrick Starr's house. Now, this is a fairly major
kind of
problem as they
cute.
love to live in the shallows on the beach, and that venom we talked about earlier is stored in these 13 giant, highly toxic spines that deliver venom when pressed on. You can probably see where I'm going with this. Considering it's hard enough to spot these things while you're paying attention, if you were, say, on a romantic walk along the beach with one of the homies, and while distracted by his ethereal beauty, weren't paying too much attention to where you were
Oh my
walking,
God.
it would be very easy to place your foot in the wrong spot and step directly onto 13 hypodermic needles, which would then deliver a ginormous dose of neurotoxin straight into your system. Oh, you thought it was normal venom? No. You see, these things maxed out the toxin skill tree, producing a mixture
wonderful.
of 2 neurotoxins that can flatline you by collapsing your heart and lungs in under an hour. And even if you survive,
Oh,
the sting
GGs.
still causes extreme pain, swelling, and tissue necrosis. Because this is Australia,
What is tissue
where even the
necrosis?
f***ing scenery is trying to
Should we
one-shot
look it
me.
up? It said don't look it up. Maybe we shouldn't look it up.
This bird can straight hit you with
So
a Mortal
cute.
Kombat fatality.
I like the colors on
Introducing
it.
the cassowary.
No. Do not look it up. Will I get banned on Twitch? Oh God. It's when your flesh decays and rots. Okay, I think I'm
A
good
species
then.
of ratite native to the land down under.
Are they
And for
kinda
once, guys,
cute?
it's not venomous. Can
If dangerous, why friendship?
still flatline you though, and I'm going to tell you
What?
how. You
How?
see, these neon chickens belong to the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their
What's wrong
impressive
with that?
size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos
That's a
and
lot.
growing up to 6 feet tall.
Lee, listen, if she's able to make friends with this bird, I don't see why I can't.
Meaning the short kings in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But what makes them stick out from emus?
Can I ride it?
Well, you see, the cassowary is basically a spec ops emu, being twice
Oh.
the weight, highly territorial,
I love it. Oh my God, it's
and
kind of
most
funny.
importantly, coming with a combat knife strapped to
What?
their foot. That's right, this is a cassowary claw, and it's the reason
I-
they can hit you with a fighting game finisher. You see, these claws are a full 5 inches long. And you know what I mean? Honestly, 5 inches, way too big for anything, and especially if it's something that's going inside me.
Okay.
And if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what you're gonna get, as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And I mean, even if the kick doesn't put your insides on the outsides, that kick is still gonna send you flying, which can cause some fairly major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where I you not, a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist, hit the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean.
What?
I mean, luckily he survived, but the fact that I
Oh,
live in
good
a
for
country
him.
where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is terrifying.
He looks like something you'd see in Monster Hunter.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
Wait, why?
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage
Gimpy
native to the
Gimpy?
land down under. And surprising no one, not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet. Because yeah, no, of course, man, even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes are covered in tiny hairs that upon
Ew.
closer inspection
Are
aren't
they
hairs at all
pokey?
and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush
I
them.
don't like that. I don't like the idea of splinters or thorns or any of that.
Once inside you, these needles will inject you with, I am not kidding, neurotoxin and cause absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like
I'm
comedic
good, brother.
levels of pain.
I'm okay. I don't want to think about that.
Describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted, and another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth and she'd given birth 4 times.
I'm
And the
good.
f***ed up part is, the neurotoxin
Next
isn't
subathon
even
goal,
lethal.
Sai goes to Australia. that's like, oh my god, that's gonna be like a 15,000 sub goal. I'm not going to Australia, chat. I am not going to Australia. I'm sorry. I'm so scared of the wildlife.
So this spiteful of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there
This
are
could
reports
also be airborne. Wow. Awesome.
people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in the
Of course, Coyote Peterson does that,
ground.
man.
This is because Groot's little hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung. This is
good.
because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body can't break them down. And with how
Oh,
thin they are, your skin
wonderful.
will usually close up over
Awesome.
the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years, releasing
I'm okay.
more neurotoxin anytime that they're moved or disturbed. This constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of,
Honey.
trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves as toilet paper.
No!
I don't think
Oh, no!
it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts.
Oh, God!
Crocodiles are just dinosaurs that forgot
They're kind of cute.
to go extinct.
If dangerous, why friendship?
I am dead serious, and I cannot think of a croc species to better make my point
They're just
than the
swamp
saltwater crocodile, a species native to the land down under, and shocking absolutely no one, yes, it can and will eat you. You see, keeping on theme with the whole forgetting to go extinct thing, the salty stat spread just feels like something that should have been patched out with the rest of Jurassic Park, starting with their ridiculous size. You see, salties are the largest reptile on the planet, coming in at a
is he?
total of 6 fucking meters long.
19 feet? I'm looking up because my ceilings are definitely... I have high ceilings, but they are not nice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a big guy.
With a maximum
boy.
weight of 1,100 kilos, which makes this murder lizard genuinely longer than my fucking car.
That's
And the
crazy.
f***ed up part is that despite being longer than my ute, they are for
Crocs
some
completely forgot to go extinct due to the fact that the only thing that changed is they got smaller.
reason
8 feet. I think I have like 15 feet ceilings. I have really high ceilings, actually.
absolute masters of stealth. You see, crocs are ambush predators, which is a scientific way of saying they are dirty f***ing campers. You see, they've got
Awesome.
2 raised eyes that sit on the top of their heads, which means they can submerge their Ford Falcon-sized frame basically entirely under the water without sacrificing the ability to spot whatever they are looking to turn into a Happy Meal. And from your perspective as the Happy Meal, they are really difficult to see, which makes
Oh,
it
is that their
very
eye?
easy to walk just a little too close and, yeah, get bitten in half by that hydraulic press that they call a mouth.
That's what I love. Nestle Crunch.
That's right, just like any good camper, these scaly arseholes are packing a one-shot in the form of one of the highest bite forces of any animal on the f***ing planet.
What
Having
has
been
the highest
recorded at
one?
putting out a maximum of 3,700 psi of force through their
That's
jaws.
pretty large.
To put that into context, your skull will crack at 1,100 psi, so a croc would pop your head like a watermelon. And if you don't immediately get folded by the first bite, those jaws will latch onto you as the croc begins a death roll, spitting its ton of body
look
weight
at him,
like a
look at him,
washing
look at him,
machine
look at him,
until
look at
whatever
him.
part of you it has decided to eat snaps off and is added to its protein goals.
He's just trying to
But
get
the best
buff,
thing
man.
about the crocodile is their build is so f***ing good. They have genuinely been around with very little evolutionary change for 65 million years. which means I grew
They're just OP. They have plot armor.
up watching Steve Irwin wrestle dinosaurs for fun.
I miss him.
Rest in peace, you absolute f***ing legend.
I love Steve Irwin.
Koalas are really dumb.
I love them. They're so cute.
In fact, Australia's fuzzy icon is probably the dumbest thing on the planet. And that stupidity starts with their diet, because of all the things they could have chosen to eat, they chose to eat nothing but straight up poison. You see,
It's their favorite. I just can't help it.
koalas feed exclusively on eucalyptus leaves, which, shocking no one, are highly toxic, because they are full to the brim with eucalypt oil, which is so fucking poisonous that as little as 3.75 mil is enough to land you in the afterlife, with the Reaper asking you why the fuck you felt the need to eat a leaf.
Why?
Oh,
Why
it's also
not?
highly flammable and burns like napalm, because Australia. Now, despite nature putting up this giant do not eat sign, that did not stop the koala, because he can't fucking read. This suboptimal
He
bulking
can't.
diet
He
not
can't
only
help
gives the
it.
koala all in the way of nutrition, but also requires their body to rest to filter out the toxins so they don't fucking cark it. Meaning they need to spend upwards of 18 hours a day sleeping in order to just digest their fucking food. These dumbasses spend most of their life in a food coma.
Hey, that's me, man.
It is, however, if they
That sounds like a good life, I'm not gonna lie.
even get to the food to begin with, because they are so mind-numbingly brain dead that they will not recognize a eucalyptus leaf as food unless it is on the branch. I could give this dumbass a lifetime supply of food, and if it wasn't on a stick, he would starve to death.
Oh,
should
he's just picky.
Come as no surprise to you at this point that the koala has such an esky temperature IQ that they literally have a smooth brain. The thoughts slide
He's so, I love
right
him.
off of this dumb c***. I love him.
So cute.
This wasp is
I'm
basically...
good. I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp, and I don't ever plan on ever getting stung. I don't like that it's green and red.
a xenomorph. Introducing
don't
the
like that.
tarantula hawk wasp, possibly one of the
What?
most
Why is there 3 different animal names in that one wasp's name?
nightmare-inducing insects on the
don't
planet.
like that.
And the reason it's such a threat to your mental health is because its hunting and reproduction strategy is ripped straight from Ellen Ripley's autobiography. But before we get to the strats, you're gonna have to learn a little bit about it first. Native to Australia, because of course it fucking is, this fucker is the largest
why not?
wasp
At this point,
on
why
the
not?
planet, coming in at a massive 2.5 inches. Which,
Why is
boys,
it
we
so
would all agree,
big?
well above average, right? Huge. And this is probably the most effective 2 inches has ever been, because it has the second most painful sting of any insect on the planet, coming in just barely behind the bullet ant.
Oh my god. I was about to ask, did Coyote Peterson ever get fucking stung by this thing? And the answer is, of course, he did. Of course, Coyote Peterson got stung by this thing.
1.5-inch stinger with a potent venom that has been described as blinding, debilitating, and electric. Now, the size and poison...
Why would you do this, man? You know what animal's crazy? There's 3 different animals in its name. Also, it isn't actually a wasp. It's closer in relation to ants. What the fuck?
aren't just for
What
nothing,
the
because
fuck?
as the name tarantula hawk wasp suggests, they are purpose-built, genetically perfect killing machines designed specifically to
Oh, no.
violate
I don't-
spiders, making Australia
Why is it
basically
so
an all-you-can-eat
big?
buffet for them. But they don't just execute the spiders. No, that'd be too normal. Hawk wasps use spiders to reproduce in one of the most horrific ways
What?
possible. And that all starts with a female hawk wasp hunting down a tarantula. As the buff bulking spider takes a wrong turn down a dark alley, the hawk wasp, noticing the 8 sets of TNs on his feet, proceeds to fucking jump him. Flying down from above to land a sting into the spider's
the
abdomen.
fuck?
Instantly and permanently paralyzing it. The Bug Harbor Butcher then proceeds to drag the still completely
It's literally
conscious
just Dexter.
and aware spider into an isolated kill room, which is where the f***ed up part really begins. Because our wasp isn't hungry, it's pregnant, and proceeds to lay its egg on the paralyzed spider's abdomen. After about 3 to 4 days, that egg hatches into a larvae. A very, very hungry larvae. Fortunately, there's a whole bunch of fresh food right here underneath them. That food being the still paralyzed, still very conscious and aware spider. The larvae burrows into the spider's abdomen and gets to work converting it into a KFC family bucket, consuming it from the inside out, purposely avoiding vital organs to keep the food nice and fresh. After it's done consuming a living being, the larvae breaks forth from the demolished corpse like a fucking chestburster and fucks off to continue the generational arachnid violation. Anywho, good luck getting...
That was genuinely, what the fuck? Genuinely, what the fuck? Okay.
And then he slept tonight.
No words.
A gorilla can't beat 100 men.
It was Harambe's death anniversary, I think the other day. I'm so sad.
And in a fight, he gets jumped. But that begs the question, which animal does win? And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening 4,500 kilos,
Is it a hippo?
I present to you the hippopotamus.
Yeah! I love Gloria from Madagascar.
Yeah, look, a hippo causing a 100-long line at the gates of heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see, despite the fantastic PR work Moo Dang has done for the hippopotamus community,
Meatokki.
doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason. You can't fucking hurt it. Yeah! You say the hippopotamus is possibly the tankiest land animal on the fucking planet, packing
Lord.
an unbelievably thick 2-inch hide. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially
It
in
is.
the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them
Why is he saying 2 inches is big?
practically Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal. Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a single fuck. If Mufasa and his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal. They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats that can and will bite you in half. A hippo's jaw
I think Moto likes you guys.
produces 2,000 psi
Wow!
of pure crushing force.
That's big. That's more than the crocodile.
So if he catches your ass,
Yeah,
you are the
GGs.
watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, don't forget they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth
That's
that'll put
massive.
a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly,
That's
the
massive.
bite doesn't even
Thank you for the
matter.
follow.
It weighs 4.5 tons and can run at 30k an hour.
Why are they so
Getting
fast?
hit by a charging hippo is like getting hit by a fucking bus. There is no way we are winning a fight against something that could probably take out 10 people just by rolling over. In summary,
That's
don't
kinda
f with
funny.
the hungry hippo.
Oh, this poor crocodile! Someone save him!
Komodo dragons are horror villains. I mean, seriously,
why?
this industrial-sized lizard is easily one of the biggest assholes in the animal kingdom when it comes to
I think they're kind of cute.
hunting methods, packing a PhD in suffering and a double degree in biological warfare purely because they cannot be expending effort to hunt. You see,
What do you mean by
Godzilla's
that?
little cousin here is the largest lizard in the world, weighing up to 166 kilos and being a full 3.13 meters in length,
hang out
which
with him.
means, for the short kings in my audience, if you're brave enough,
Tyler, what?
bang a motor transport right there.
That is so funny.
Now, being the reptile equivalent of a Cadillac Escalade means that the Komodo dragon needs to consume a lot of calories to keep that bulk going. However,
He's just a
rather
hungry
than
guy.
using that bulk to proactively chase down and body slam its prey, they can take down prey 3 times their size because, as if being a reptilian tank was not enough, they are also venomous. And this isn't just your run-of-the-mill snake venom that, gives you a nice quick 15-minute death. No. A Komodo hunt starts with it running up to its prey and giving it a nice big chomp on the leg, injecting it with hemorrhagic venom. After biting, the Komodo dragon off and just sits there watching. The confused and bewildered animal runs off into the forest, leaking blood, allowing that Komodo dragon to track it like a DoorDash order. A week goes by, and that bite wound isn't closing because hemorrhagic venom prevents blood clots. So, the animal is still slowly bleeding out, and the Komodo is still watching. More time passes. That bite wound gets infected because Komodos are carrion feeders, meaning that the inside of their mouth is full of enough rotting flesh and bacteria
That
to
is
give Asmongold a run
disgusting.
for his money. The infection begins to drain the animal's strength, and the Komodo is still watching. Another week.
That is
passed.
so scary,
The
actually.
infection
That is
has
actually very
spread,
scary.
and the flesh has begun to rot. And you best believe that ass lizard is still there watching like he's waiting for his meal to heat up in the microwave. Once the bleeding, disease-ridden
What
animal
the
becomes
fuck?
too exhausted to move on its own and collapses, the Komodo strolls over and eats it alive, shredding it into chunks if it's larger, or if it's small enough, swallowing it whole as it screams on the way down. Even for me, man, that's
man. That is pretty fucked. Never mind, they aren't cute anymore.
This is the deadliest snake in the world.
Why?
Introducing the inland
I love danger noodles.
taipan, and being the deadliest venom noodle in the world, I will give you exactly one guess as to where it's found.
Guys, where could this the most venomous snake on the planet, where could it possibly be from? A, Australia. B, Antarctica. Down under. C, Australia. D, Australia.
It's
Not in my pants.
Australia, of course it's fucking Australia. Be so serious here. Where the else did you think you were going to find it? Canada? More specifically,
Yeah, maybe.
as the name suggests, the taipan is found inland in the outback. Luckily, extremely far from civilization.
Thank
because
God.
this homicidal hospital hose is the definition of size doesn't matter. Because despite having extremely small fangs for a venomous snake, coming in at only 6.2 millimeters.
Oh my God,
The
those are
taipan is
tiny.
here to show you that you absolutely fucking can feel less than an inch, because those fangs contain the statistically deadliest snake venom on the fucking planet. Yeah,
my
taipan
God.
venom is a pina
How long will it take if you get bit to die?
colada of pain, containing, but not limited to, hemotoxins to cause blood clots, myotoxins for paralysis and necrosis, nephrotoxins to shut down your kidneys, and 3 different kinds of neurotoxin. Needless to say, if it bites you, you will get a headache, vomit up the entire contents of your stomach, collapse to the ground in agonizing pain, and then your heart and lungs will
All right, has Coyote Peterson done this one yet?
stop, sending you to meet God in under 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
And that venom is so fucking potent that one bite contains enough toxin to do that to 100 people. But the funniest part of this
Oh my
snake's
God.
venom is that in the wild, they only hunt rats and fucking mice. The deadliest venom on the planet, and they are
just
using
those
it to
two?
pack up Remy the rat. It's like hunting a rabbit with a fucking AWP.
That's the cutest f***ing thing I've ever seen in
Oh,
my
God,
entire
this
life.
one. That video's a classic. I don't want to think about the tarantula, not wasp, or whatever the fuck that is. Who created that? I need to have a conversation.
This
Aww.
adorable little octopus is also the world's deadliest. Introducing the
So
blue-ringed octopus, a species of cephalopod native to Australia, and in a shock to
I don't know how it became venomous, don't ask me.
precisely 0 people at this point, it's venomous. Because of course it's fucking venomous.
Why is it
wouldn't
touching?
be
Why
venomous?
are we touching them?
That'd make my
But aren't they kind of cute, chat? You guys have to admit they're a little cute.
life way too fucking easy. Now, to its credit, unlike most of the toxic bullshit in this hellscape I call home, they at least have the common decency to be coloured like a fucking neon
Yeah, at
sign.
least it's warning
However,
you.
it immediately loses this credit by being the octopus equivalent of a fucking hobbit, coming in smaller than a 50-cent coin. And this is a problem, because it is the most venomous octopus in the world. That's right, this fluoro spaghetti ball is packed to the brim with neurotoxin. More specifically, tetrodotoxin. You know, the same
What is
that
that?
turns cooking a puff fish into a quick time event. Yeah, these little guys are packing it too. However, because it is Australian, the blue-ringed octopus is on violence timing and is the only animal in the world to use this as an offensive measure by way of a venomous bite.
That
But
is
what does
hilarious.
the venom actually do? Well, imagine you're wading through the rock pools with the homies and you accidentally
Okay. Lesson learned. If you're in Australia, don't go in the water. Or here's another lesson. Just don't go to Australia.
disturb this little gentleman's residence. The blue ring, taking the American approach to home defense, suctions onto your leg and bites you. Best part, it's completely painless. So if you're distracted by how thick your mate's looking in those Speedos, you aren't going to feel shit. That is, until your face starts tingling like TV static. It's warm out here under the sun, but you weren't sweating like this 5 minutes ago, and now you got a headache. You start to feel sick, weak. You go to call out, but your voice comes out slurred like you just knocked back a bottle of vodka.
Oh, God.
Of vodka?
And then suddenly,
That's my 2 shots of vodka.
your legs come out from under you, and you hit the beach. Fun fact about tetrodotoxin.
Oh, my God.
It's a paralytic. Freezes up your muscles
Help.
one by one, starting with your arms and legs, which is why you're kissing the sand. You know what else is a muscle? Your diaphragm, the muscle that controls your breathing. And
Rest in
turns
peace,
those
that
bad
muscle.
boys off too. And so, your chest stops rising and falling, and you suffocate to death right there on the beach.
Oh, God. I don't
Now,
want to
you
think
may be
about
wondering,
that.
how come no one called an ambulance? That's
Yeah,
easy.
what the heck?
They didn't have time to.
Does it kill you that fast?
You went up to meet your ancestors in under 20 minutes.
Rest in
God
pepperoni.
ordered your ass with same-day shipping, and this little fucker delivered. Employee of the month.
Are the blue ring octopus or octopi, are they Amazon drivers for heaven? Are they just Amazon drivers for that?
This shrimp can cause explosions.
My main goal is to
Wow.
blow up.
Awesome.
Introducing the mantis shrimp, native to the West Indo-Pacific
So
Ocean
cute.
and possibly the coolest crustacean under the sea.
They're cool,
because
aren't
this
they?
fluorescent armored sausage
They're so cool.
is actually a voracious, bloodthirsty predator rocking enough surveillance equipment to scare the CIA with
I don't know how that happened. I don't know, man.
the weapon powerful enough to surpass Metal Gear. See, the mantis shrimp is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey with easily the most advanced set of
Why do you think they taste like in seafood boil, though?
eyes on the fucking planet. First off, each of these eye stalks can rotate independently like a periscope,
That's
giving
so
them a full
cool.
360 degrees of vision. However, more importantly, they can see colours we can't. You see,
I want to know what colors exist in their eyes.
the mantis shrimp's eyes contain a full 15 photoreceptor cones compared to our 3, which is a fancy way of
That's 5 times more colors than what we can see.
saying they can see in 16K HDR with ray tracing enabled at 500 render distance. Now, not only is the visual clarity unmatched, they can also see into the infrared and ultraviolet light
Jesus
spectrum.
Christ! What the fuck?
And despite all of this, they still can't find who asked. What they can, however, find is their next meal. The mantis shrimp subsists on a
they're
diet
hungry.
of fish, worms, squidward, and, most importantly, Mr. Crabs. Now, crabs famously exist inside of a defensive shell. So, how does this polite little gentleman break into the shell? Simple. He throws hands. That's right, weighing in at only 90 grams and 38 centimeters in length, the mantis shrimp has a punch that produces 15,000 newtons of force. That is 176
That's a lot.
newtons per gram. So if a human was capable of that same kind of force, a right hook from someone who weighs 80 kilo would be like getting hit in the face with 6 sticks of dynamite. Now, to produce that force, its
Speaking
claw...
of making overly venomous and poisonous sea creatures, why the fuck did you decide to spawn micro-sized jellyfish that's extremely poisonous? It literally causes IRL psychic damage like a living Pokemon. Because they were cute?
needs to be moving at 83 kilometers an hour,
That's
which
crazy.
is so fast it creates a vacuum in the water called a cavitation bubble, which then immediately collapses at such a speed it creates a miniature explosion
Oh,
that
God.
flashbangs the target and reaches a temperature hotter than the surface of the sun. Mr. Krabs is getting f***ing disintegrated.
Money.
Oh no!
Most snails aren't scary, except for this one.
I hate
this
snails.
one's Australian.
I don't like snails because they eat my garden.
Introducing the cone snail, an aquatic mollusk native
Burn
to the
it.
land down under.
Burn
and
it.
as seems to be the
Crush it.
requirement when sharing.
End its existence. Speaking's hard, okay?
Your postcode with a kangaroo, you guessed it. It can quite easily cause your neck snap to be in a coffin. And the way it can achieve it is this bad boy right here. You see, despite most snails having a reputation for being slow goobers that get folded by a salt shaker, the cone snail is a highly effective ambush predator. And you may be wondering, how the fuck
Really?
does a creature that moves slower than the GTA 6 development cycle hunt anything? Well, that's simple. It has a grappling hook. That's right,
Oh!
Gary's murderous little cousin here is a roadhog, mate.
What the?
And he
Execute him.
hunts by slowly but surely stalking up on his prey until he's just within range, and then bang! The cone snail does a quarter circle input, spitting out a tooth harpoon at 90 kilometers a hour. This harpoon
A woman died by picking up 2 cone snails? She's a tourist. What?
then
Why the fuck does it need psychic damage? I don't know.
nails its prey,
Why not?
allowing them to reel it in like he's playing Scorpion.
Oh my god!
And in case that wasn't bad enough, as seems to be a requirement for spawning on Australian servers, it's venomous. That harpoon
course they
also
are.
injects its
What isn't venomous anymore in Australia?
with a highly potent neurotoxin that instantly paralyzes it. This means it cannot put up a fight, as it is sucked into the snail's ginormous maw like a nightmarish version of Kirby.
What the fuck?
And, just in
That
case
was
you
so...
thought for once
oh,
you
wait,
might...
I forgot I have a tongue toggle on here.
Be safe. Cone snail venom is potent enough to kill 700 people with one sting. Oh yeah, and there's no antivenom. Because it's not enough that it can kill me. No, I have to die knowing there is zero counterplay. Who balanced this If you see this thing T-pose, run!
Wait, why? What's wrong with it?
Introducing the anteater, a goofy little creature native to
It's Arthur!
Brazil,
From
and to
PBS.
understand why the absolute
He's an anteater, right? I'm not crazy.
stance on this bad boy is a threat to your health, you're going to have
Wait,
to
why?
understand a little about his lifestyle first. Now listen, I know this may come as a shock to you.
They're called the cigarette snail because you only have enough time for one cigarette before you die. Oh, Arthur's an aardvark? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought he was an anteater.
But the anteater eats ants. And
No way, really?
weighing at 40 kilos and 1.8 meters in length, it needs to consume upwards of 40,000 ants per day. Now, in order to help him hit his bulking goals, the anteater has a mystery mouse tool stored inside that XL sniffer.
Jesus Christ.
A 60-centimeter long tongue designed to snake its way down an ant colony's tunnel network, smash into their living room, and abduct the entire cast of Bug's life and convert them into a high-calorie meal.
That is so funny.
However, what that tongue do only goes so far, as an ant colony can extend up to 4 meters underground, and termites live in high-rises, which means
I don't
our
wanna
boy
think
here
about
is
that.
going to have to do a little excavation to get to the goods. But last I checked, an anteater can't go down to Bunnings and buy a shovel. So how does he dig? Oh, that's simple, with the combat knives he has for claws. Yeah, anteaters are permanently cosplaying Freddy Krueger with a set of 4-inch claws, which, proving the effectiveness of a few inches, can crack through f***ing concrete.
That's crazy.
Now, these work great for digging, but they are also more than capable of flatlining you.
Oh,
When threatened,
no.
the anteater will rear up into a defensive
How many anteater related deaths are there?
T-pose. This is your sign, if you are smart, to turn around and
Get the fuck out.
all the way off. If, however, you were, say, some dumbass trophy hunter who really felt the need to try and stab an animal for no reason other than ego, the anteater will swipe at you with those claws, which are at the perfect height to nail your inner thigh, slip through your flesh like butter, and sever your femoral artery,
causing you to bleed out in 2 minutes while the anteater watches you go meet your ancestors.
Can you imagine having to explain to your ancestors who felled woolly mammoths you got your packed up by the most unserious creature on the planet hitting a T-pose?
It's kind of funny doing a T-pose though.
Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera.
I think I would actually die. Not from the spider, but because my body can't handle it. My
And look,
heart can't
in
handle
defense
it.
of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a f***ing job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair make him look like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the huntsman spider grows up to 30 f***ing centimeters in size, making it the largest
I don't want to think about that.
spider on the planet by leg span, and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long. Now, being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build.
No.
Unfortunately,
Of
the huntsman is
course not.
f***ing turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this
Of course not. I'm not taking a trip to Australia, bro.
point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous.
I'm
because
good,
it's Australia.
brother.
However, that's his big secret.
What?
The huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see,
I don't believe you.
despite looking like an SCP, huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these
If I saw this in my house, the spider can have the house.
bad boys in your house
Because God knows if it laid eggs.
is a blessing in disguise, because if
I don't
you see a
want to think
huntsman in your
about it. I
home,
don't want to think about it. I don't want to think
guarantee
about it.
you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he
Oh, okay,
understands
that's not
he's
that
big
bad.
enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control. I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you they're pretty good company.
No,
Except
are
for
they
the
not?
part where they cause car crashes. Yet, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and
No.
cracks,
No,
and they do it by
no,
flattening out their
no,
body to fit into
no.
the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in
I would cry.
there, and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do,
I would crash the car.
don't panic, or you're gonna crash the.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I've had enough Australian wildlife for the day, Chad. I've had enough Australian wildlife for the day. I don't want to think about the goddamn Australian wildlife. No, you know, another god can handle the seas of Australia. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm okay. I could live life knowing that I have no part in that, and I will be very happy. I need to pee. I need to go on the toilet and piss and process whatever I just watched. I don't know what we're gonna do after this. We'll figure it out, I suppose. I'm gonna go pee now. I'm sorry. Ferret's taller than Charizard, brother. What the fuck? What? I love Ferret. I need to find somebody to draw like me doing the Ferret walk or something on all fours. That would be kind of funny, actually. Oh my god. That last one and that, like, compilation of the goddamn spiders. It was funny because it was actually one of the safest animals.
or the safest creatures or whatever, wildlife he covered in that video. But it was one of the most terrifying ones. Why is it like that? Why is it like that, chat? I don't want to think about that. Give me the friend. I want a spider plushie. No, I don't want a spider plushie. I don't want a spider plushie. Are you kidding me? I'd pee myself. I don't even want a spider. I've been always wanting a pet snake, but it goes against my lease, so I can't have a pet snake, unfortunately. I want like a pet corn snake. I've always wanted one. But like I can't have it on because my lease doesn't allow it. And then second of all, I'm pretty sure Nori and Marshmallow would try to eat it because they're both predators. They're both predators. So, and they're really good at it too. So I don't think I should get a corn snake in my home. Yeah, that was scary. I thoroughly enjoyed it though. I see why people really like Morpars. Yeah, I'm trying to expand my reaction, I guess, horizons here. Maybe not do as much Pokemon. I don't think doing a lot of Pokemon is I want to definitely branch out. Hi, Rion. Oh, you're the one who did the fan art of me. Thank you. I did see. I was gonna reply to the tweet where you were like, drawing my hair is like a Sisyphean task. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My water hair I love my water hair because I think it's definitely what differentiates me from other like VTubers, and it's probably the most prominent part of my design, and people can get really creative with it, but because it's water, it's pretty complicated to draw. Tarantulas are cute though. Listen, I just don't like spiders. Spiders scare the shit out of me. Other than your boobs, no. A lot of VTubers have big boobs. That's not anything special for me. My hair is the most special part. Axolotls are really cute, yeah. But here's the thing, my lease, it doesn't allow like quote unquote exotic animals. So I can't have anything considered exotic. So basically it was just limited to like dogs, cats, and like rabbits or like bunnies. Do Yu-Gi-Oh? Hell no. Here's the thing. I don't find Yu-Gi-Oh as fun as like other card games. I know some people feel the other way about that, but I just don't find it as fun. I also think Yu-Gi-Oh has like one of the most toxic fan bases or like communities. So I'm like, I don't know. I like I said, I will never willingly play Yu-Gi-Oh. Hope you like it. Definitely have some. I'm so sorry. I actually don't mind when people draw my hair like regular, like a regular like bluish green hair, and just don't like they don't add the texture. I'm completely fine with that. But if it's like fan art, but if I'm paying somebody, it's like, oh, please get my hair right. No worries. No, wow. I'm not calling her out. That's not her community specifically. But I mean, out of all of like the TCG communities I have interacted with, Yu-Gi-Oh has some of the meanest people ever. Like I don't know. They have some of the meanest people ever. I mean, there's a reason why most of the stores here in Atlantis don't have Yu-Gi-Oh locals anymore. And that's the case in a lot of places. Because I know Darkside doesn't even do Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. So, I don't know. It's not an appealing card game to me. It's not fun for me. Like, it can be fun, but it's not all the time. And here's the thing. I like actually playing the game. I like games where I can actually play the game. Which is why I enjoy One Piece, because there's no, like, how do I say it? There's no way in One Piece you get OTK'd. You have time to, like, fight back.
Same with Pokemon. There was like one deck in Pokemon you could OTK, but that's if you get like extremely, extremely unlucky. So because Meta's evil? I don't know. I just haven't had too many, like, out of all the TCG communities I've ever like interacted with or have seen, I find that Yu-Gi-Oh players seem to be a lot meaner. Jumping I don't like spiders that jump. Spiders that jump scare me. I don't want to think about spiders that jump. Anything that jumps kind of freaks me out. That isn't like a bunny or a rabbit. I would like a bunny or a rabbit as a pet, but my dog is a Jack Russell Terrier, and those things are literally genetically wired to hunt rabbits and bunnies. But also, I don't know if I have the time to clean up after a rabbit or a bunny, because they just poop everywhere. And I know you could technically, like, I guess, not like train them to go in like a box, but still, they're also kind of stinky. I knew someone that had a bunny, and she was like, "Don't get one. They stink." But I can't. Frogs, I can't have frogs. Thank you for the follow. I left the Sonic community because people get way too much when it comes to writing. Yeah, there's unfortunately most communities online. There's like every community has like a nice and toxic side, and then some communities the ratio of that varies, right? The ratio of that varies. They could be litter box trained, yeah. Buddies you could train. Peacock spider. Why are we mixing animal names with each other? Is it green? Is it like that? I had a neighbor I used to live when I lived with Mother Rhea. When I lived with my family, because I don't live with them anymore. I live on my own. But we had a neighbor that had a peacock, and that motherfucker was massive. That guy was huge, and he was loud. He was kind of a loud guy. But I feel like having a peacock as a pet is kind of a lot. I don't know. I think if I were to have another pet, I would like a snake, but I at this moment in time, I'm not allowed to have one. My landlord would kill me. Here's the thing. I don't think my landlord would find out if I did have one, but I don't want to get in trouble, especially when contracts are involved, because signing a lease is like a contract. You break part of it, you can get in some legal trouble. And I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about snakes. Or not snakes, getting in trouble with anything legal. So I remember the rules. I do remember the rules. Hi, Trey. I'm so jealous. Trey's going to Game 1 tonight for the finals. Dude, rest in peace, New York, man. Doesn't matter if the Knicks win or lose. That place is gone. That place is chaos. I was so excited. I was so hyped. I was in Vegas when I was watching Game 7 of OKC versus the Spurs, and I was at a bar, and I was watching it, and I like sat there, and like a bunch of guys, they came up to me and they were like, "Oh, can we sit with you?" And I'm kind of scared because I don't know these people, and I was like, I didn't want to be mean, because I think maybe they were just looking for company to like watch the game with. So I was just like, yeah, sure. And like the whole time we were just hyping each other up. Thank God the Spurs won. I hate OKC. I hate SGA. I hate Caruso. Those guys can suck my dick. And sometimes there's inspection and maintenance. Yeah, I'm not about to mess with that. The one time, like, truthfully, my landlord doesn't really check on me because I'm a pretty good tenant. I pay my rent on time. I'm never giving her issues. So she's always been like, "I trust you're taking care of the place." And I'm like, "Okay, awesome." But there was one time she came over because she just needed to clean something. Like, she's like, "Oh, I saw this like thing, and I just want to make sure we're following the rules with like regulations and stuff like that, so let me go and like clean this thing out." And I was like, "Okay, cool, whatever." So she came into my office, and I have my voice booth, so I have a 4x4 literal like wall, okay? It's like a box. Let me see if I can pull up, maybe not a picture of mine exactly, but I'll show you what I have similar. So I have a vocal booth. Let me see if I can show you guys a picture of what it look. Maybe not this exact one, but oh, this is almost actually exactly what I have. Why is it so bad quality? Ah, here we go. I hate WebP files. Who created that bullshit? Okay, I'll just have to take a screenshot, I guess. Okay. So the one time my landlord has ever like come over, she wasn't even doing an inspection. She was just like, I need to clean this out. I was like, okay, awesome. So I have one of these right by my desk. So it's a literal like 4x4 room, which is like padded with soundproofing. I actually have additional soundproofing in there. I actually installed additional soundproofing. And it's really cute. It has like cute lights in there. And then I have my mic and like an additional monitor, keyboard and everything. So I go in there, all my covers are recorded in here. I usually do all my like voice acting auditions and like lines, everything in here, okay? The mic you're hearing it from is not what I record from. I have a Neumann TLM 103. It's an expensive mic, but I love it. It's my baby. But anyway, she came into my office and she saw this and she was like, what? What is this? And I'm like, I'm sorry, does this break the leaves? Like, I was like, hey, she's like, well, did you like install it into the room? I'm like, no, I could literally take down the walls and it's just gone. And she's like, oh, okay. It's not a confession booth. It gets really hot in there though. I actually have an AC unit in there, but it stopped working after like a year and I just gave up. So I try not to record anything in here during the summertime. I try to avoid, if I do, I try to avoid staying there for more than an hour because it gets really hot. Either that or I open the door, but then you don't get like the nice soundproofing from it. Has a used son. Concord and that little shit was screaming. What is that? Any characters I know your voice can't share. Can't share. I wasn't in very many things. I've done Walla for like anime and stuff, but that's probably the most I've done. And then I was like in an animated show as the lead. That was on Netflix for a while, but it's no longer on Netflix. Yeah, it was pretty hot in there. It's and it doesn't help because I actually installed additional lights to the booth because I thought it was pretty. Yeah, I've done like Walla and stuff. Walla's pretty fun. I like doing Walla. If I ever have the opportunity to do more Walla, I would love it. I would love to. It can be very, very fun. So the thing with Walla is like, for example, if you're watching maybe in like an anime dub, right? It's a classroom. Characters are in the classroom. The two main characters are talking with each other. But then you hear a bunch of other people in the back like having conversations. So when you're in Walla, right? They'll be like, all right, we need you to record like 1 minute of just like conversation. Like let's say you're just figure it out. So it's just 1 minute of improv. So if like, all right, it's a classroom setting, right? I will sit here and be like, I was really having a hard time on number 27 on the homework last night. I just couldn't seem to remember the formula. Can I see your paper really quick? And it's just like that. It's like just talking random stuff. How many subs to fix the AC unit in the booth? Hi, Tommy. Haven't seen you in a while. I don't know. It's I would have to install. I have to like actually reinstall it in. But I'm okay dying in there for a little bit. That's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I think the longest I've been in here was like 8 hours. It was an 8-hour thing. I took like an 8-hour class. It's pretty rad. What are you wearing? The shipwrecks can't not be happy about this. What are you talking about? This is like the most covered up outfit I have, Gazer. What are you talking about? This is the most covered up outfit. Let me see. See, look. It's covered up. I don't know. My shipwrecks think I have bigger boobs than this, but I swear to God, I looked at all of my models and I overlaid all of them and my boob size is the same. It just looks bigger because the outfit makes it looks bigger, but I promise it's not much bigger than what it was before. I swear to God. That's their problem. What? Listen, okay, Gazer, I want you to know that my design, some outfits and models, actually, I've had, it's just in the past where like, oh, it's a little too spicy. Do you have something else? And I'm like, no, I don't. So I made sure when I got this outfit done that I was like, please cover good chunk of the boobs, okay? A little bit of cleavage is fine. A little bit of cleavage is okay. But a lot? No. They want more less outfit. That's for a different website, my guy. Not on Twitch. I would imagine some of them just try to say something out of pocket shit and they're actually agree to it. I mean, you don't really hear it too much. I guess we're Walla, right? Because you're the background, so sometimes you might be able to get away with it. Original Starfish was a bold move. Listen, I'll tell you that right now. That wasn't my design choice. I fought against it, trust me. But old owners really wanted the Starfish, and I was just like, all right. Size patterns. Oh my god. Everybody looks at my boobs, but they don't see how pretty my eyes are. They don't see how pretty my eyes are, actually. Oh boy. I think we're just gonna yap for the rest of the stream. We've been streaming now for like almost 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I still need to do some stuff around my home. I got back from my trip and I looked at all of the things I needed to do and I was like, awesome. This is a long list of things. Why not both? Can you look at my boobs and my eyes at the same time? Maybe. The eye details and eyeshadow? All right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. For the hairfish. The clownfish is time. We never decided a name for this guy. Where'd you go? Gazer, I saw Gazer this past weekend, guys. He was at the Las Vegas, like, Dark Side Cup. I didn't play in it, but I was talking about it earlier. I was like, told my chat I went to Vegas. Did you get a cookie? I gave all the Dark Side staff cookies. Marlin? Disney's gonna come and, like, shank me. The only thing covering you up is your hair. Wah! I got no cookie. Aw, man. You're gonna have to have a conversation with Josh. I made a bunch of cookies for their staff. Apparently they were gone really fast. And I'm not posting it. Post it! I'll retweet it. I try to retweet all my fan art. Post it. If anything, just post it on the NSFW tag. The buns are adorable. Thank you. Thank you. Great design choice. See, now I'm zoomed in to my face so you guys don't stare at my boobs. You can bake. Yeah, I bake on my free time. I bake. That's my side hustle. Outside of streaming and being a student, I also own a small business for baking. Your eyes are green? They are. They are green. I like the way my eyes are rigged now. I feel like my face is a lot more expressive. A lot more expressive. Your hair more, everything else. And that's a good thing, because my hair is probably the most prominent part of my VTuber design. It's also one of the most painful things to rig. It's one of the most painful things to rig. I feel so bad for whenever someone rigs my model, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. My hair is kind of... shittily redder. You're good. That's fine. I've seen people do fan art of me, and they just do, like, a flat color. Like, that doesn't bother me. But if you aren't proud of it, you don't want to post it, I won't make you. The clownfish have a name. We haven't actually decided the name of the clownfish, because my other fish in my model has a name. So cute. Thanks. Thank you. Oh boy. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna play Nikke tomorrow. I'm actually very, very excited. I like Nikke. Nikke's pretty cool. I'm just gonna put everything on auto and we're just gonna watch the story. But then we also have Pokemon D&D tomorrow. I think tomorrow's the last session of Pokemon D&D. I think? Maybe? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Yay, Nikke. I'm gonna animate boobs tomorrow. Boobs and ass. Boobs and butt. Hopefully I'm able to do another pool tomorrow. I know I could spend $1 and get the new player 10 pool, but that's not, if I spend the $1, I'm no longer free to play. So, yeah. I won't be free to play anymore, even if I spend 99 cents. I get revoked, my status revoked. So, I refuse to spend money on Nikke, okay? No money on Nikke. Completely free to play. Which makes me want to re-download Cookie Run Kingdom, because if I'm free to play in Nikke, I can spend at least a little money. Have you been doing your dailies? I actually have not. I actually installed it on my iPad, and I did dailies, I think, on Saturday, and then I didn't do it Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. But I need to log in. I'll probably log in later. The dailies are pretty quick, though, no? They're pretty quick. I know, I'm horrible. Shoot me, kill me. Got on Nikke to pull for power and Himeno, and then I dipped. That's me logging in to League of Legends. Every time a new Lux or Jinx skin comes out, even though I don't play the game anymore, I'll go and buy it and then log the fuck out. Dude, Cookie Run Kingdom, Loki is fire. I'm so sad. I got kicked out of my, the guild I was in. I was in a guild called the Mega Gaze, and I was so sad they kicked me out because I wasn't active for 6 months. I wanted to be part of the Mega Gaze. I was so sad. Now I have to find a new guild. You know what? Because you said that, I'm reinstalling it. Guys, it's all Tommy's fault. Point fingers at Tommy. He's the one who made me download Cookie Run Kingdom again. What was the name of the last fish? Raul. No, Pablo. Why Tommy? Because he reminded me of a Cookie Run Kingdom. Good game! Reinstalling right now. The download size... Wait, hold up. It's like, are you sure you want to read that? Oh, God! The Mega Gaze. MEGASGAYS. Something like Mega Gaze, yeah. It was a great guild. I contributed a lot to that guild. I was one of their highest, like, active members. And then I stopped playing the game. No, Mega as in MEGA. Those two words really contradict each other. I need to find a new guild. Is there a guild called Girls Kissing? I want to be in there. I want to kiss a girl. I'm so sad. I'm always so close to kissing a girl and it never happens. I'm just weeping. Alright, we got 30 seconds before it's re-downloaded. Now I know what I'm doing after stream. Wide Among Us gay sex. I forgot about that emote. The Wide Among Us gay sex emote? How is that still a thing? Also, Trey just tweeted at me on Twitter. Don't DM me, Sai. Don't DM me. Oh, I can't DM Trey anymore for the rest of the night. Because we have this curse. He has this thing where I guess every single time I've DM'd him when the Spurs are playing, they lose. And then I was told that, like, sports superstition apparently is a big thing in communities. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make the Spurs lose. I didn't mean to make them lose. So now it's like, I can't DM him when the game's playing. I can't. I've been banned. Wait, what if he comes into my chat and we talk through the chat? That has to count, right? That doesn't count, right? I give bad luck. I do give bad luck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It's not me fault. He was in here earlier. Yeah, he was in here earlier. It's not my fault. I'm just a girl who wants to yap. Is that too much to ask for? I just like talking. I just don't know when to shut up. Yap Poseidon. I do be yapping all the time. I don't know when to stop talking. During this time I was a Wizard fan. What? Oh, is there maintenance? I can't download anything on Cookie Run Kingdom? What? There's maintenance. It's saying for me to come back later. What if I just want to log in, bro? Am I allowed to log in? My God. The NBA hires wizards now. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Not Shadow Wizard Money Gang, bro. Not Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I love Shadow Wizard Money Gang. What a great time. What a great time. Anyways, shall we wrap things up, chat, for the night? For the day, I suppose. I will be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, probably around noon. Let's hope I wake up early enough. I'll be live around noon. We're gonna play some Nikkei, and then we're gonna do some more D&D tomorrow night as well. So yeah, I'm like, it's okay, VOD gang. But yeah, if you haven't done so yet, go buy my merch. My merch is pretty sick, and also go check out my cover. Zeus and Thor sing with me. Pretty cool. My merch is pretty banger. I have dice. The dice are pretty sick. Anyways, I don't think I have anything else for you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's always fun streaming with the Shipwrecked. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Nikkei at noon PSD Pacific time. Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Sayonara. Bye bye. Take care. Bye.